to what should have never been a take one, but we are here for take two. I always hated when that happened. Now, granted, it doesn't happen all the time, so the fact that it actually did happen just goes to show that it did. But anyway, we're back. But I wasn't kidding when I said when I gave tribute to the Queen, and uh, but I wish nothing but the best for Britain moving on, and also that's what we got to do. We got to carry on. I mean, life goes on. But also, hey, what's up, Brian? Happy Meal Hernsberger. Uh, anyway, yes, I'm going live early, and again, it's only because of how long the show is. I just figured just get it out of the way. But I mean, again, I never intend to disrespect. Uh, uh, I don't intend to disrespect you, Mister Twitch. Especially knowing full well that you have your D1 climax, and I know that how long is the show? Who knows? All I know is I got to allow myself at least 3 hours or something like that. But I mean, again, it's like no matter whether I do it, like if I do it late, great, everybody else will be happy, but I won't. But if I do it like when most everybody else is doing it, I'll obviously, you know, we've already discussed it. I really shouldn't have to say, but if I don't do it as soon as I do, it could drag on, and who knows how long it will be. So it's just one of those things where damned if I do, damned if I don't. It is what it is. But just know that it is not intended to disrespect. I'm just gonna say that right now. Anyway, let me see who else is here, really quick. Sadly, I forgot to uh, edit this, so hold on a moment. So I'm just gonna edit the video that I had, or take one of what it was. But yeah, well, block is complete. Block C will be later today. Oh, by the way, for those of you who are interested in it, like if you're interested in New Japan meeting women's wrestling, like Stardom, and taking elements of New Japan and things of that nature, definitely check. And if you like anime characters, pop culture characters, most especially women, definitely check out Broken Gaming Network. If you also like F1, if you're into motorsports, most especially the Formula One, uh, definitely check out his F1 Manager series. It is amazing. How much effort goes into that. Now, obviously, I'm no aficionado or anything like that, but I know that my good friend Elmeister and several other people are, and I wanted to, uh, if nothing else, I want to, give props to Mr. Twitch, though. Okay, so before I forget, I apologize, and obviously when it glitched in what should have been take in what should not have been take one, it should have just been its own take, but it soft locked me, so I had to start again. But anyway, uh, I'm gonna catch up with the chat. Give me a moment. But also, let me see. I have Captain, Patty, Joker, Darius. As a matter of fact, I appreciate the fact that you did ask. So yes, you may drop the link. So if you want to see Broken Gaming Network, and obviously if you want to check out all the things he's done in the past, definitely check him out, man. You're not going to be disappointed. Okay. And I know that my good friend, well, I'll get to him in a moment. And also, well, that's another good friend of mine, Blaze Radio, Double Toad 7, and Cat TJ. Yes. Whenever I'm at other people's streams, I turn into a cat, and the reason why is because the cat has more face emojis than any other animal. So that's how I was able. So that's that's part of my sub gimmick, but that's another story for another time. Okay, let me get this and also get my pop out chat, and we'll get started. No, they don't get. They don't. Well, I mean, if you want pancakes, you can, but no, it's just like the Royal Rumble. You go to, well, I was gonna say WrestleMania, but I might have to come up with a copyright-free name for that. But Rumble at the Kingdom. That's the copyright-free name that I came up with. I never knew that about TJ Cat. Well, it's Cat TJ, but still. But yeah, it's just the fact that the cat has more even Mickey Mouse or something like that. But I mean, enough about me. I mean, this is not about me. It's about you guys. So let me get that. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, let me just. I'm just trying to get my pop out chat. Oh no, no, no need to be sorry about it. There's pouty cat, there's sad cat, and then there's kissing cat. Well, of course that's going to be me and Speranza kissing each other, but that's another story for. Anyway, um, let's get on with it. So what happened was, after what happened to what should have been, which should not have been take one, it should have just been its own thing. Um, Before it crapped out, I had everything set up, but then, well, it pretty much undid everything. So I'm just gonna have to edit as I go. But our first match is going to feature Jet Strike and Dragonheart. So I'll just have to edit the show as I go along. It's really my only recourse of action, really. Uh, in that sense, let me just let Mr. Jet Strike. Free Happy Meals, man. Yeah. I'm just gonna let Jet Strike and the Dragonheart know. But no, thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that, Blaze. All right. Hi, bro. Oh yeah, and also hello to Patty as well. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, there we go. Sorry if I'm not talking very much. I'm just sending out the first match to the first participants. Can't talk. All right, there we go. All right. Okay. Well, I may as well mention now that I have a chance. Let me see who is in the chat really quick. I see Brian Hernsberger, Twitch, Captain Danger, Patty, Clinton, Brandon, Joker. I think I said Joker. Um, and then I saw Darius. And to answer your question, Darius, the winner, of course, gets to go to WrestleMania, and not just the dudes, but also the ladies too. I mean, if you want pancakes, you can get them at the International House of Pancakes, but that's another story for another time. But with all that said, It's time for Rumble at the Kingdom. Let's do it. And straight out of a comic book, there you see it. But it is emanating live from London, England. Of course, in no small part due to the events of the passing of the great Queen Elizabeth. I'm not one for politics, but I wanted to acknowledge such a legendary figure, especially when we have less and less figures like that. Also, there's the Dragon Queen, Jen, who has a big matchup coming up. But first, there you see it. London Bridge is all up. There you see London Bridge. And behind is Big Ben, albeit we're only seeing the backside of Big Ben. In other words, I couldn't put the clock up there, so it had to be like that. But live in London, in front of a sold-out crowd. Anyway. Yeah, they could very well do that, Captain Danger. In fact, if anything, if there's ever a good time for it, it may be now. Alright, so what I'll have to do is edit the matches as I go. Because this match was not supposed to be in it. Like, the first 3 is fine, but then, anyway. I'll get to that when I get to it. Alright, so we'll be doing the British Grand Prix. Oh! So, again, like I said, if you are interested in F1 Manager, or Formula 1, that's what the F stands for, definitely check out Broken Twitch's channel. Broken Gaming Network. You will not be disappointed. I know that. But it's time. It's time. So our first match is... There's Dragonheart. Look at those fangs. I'm surprised he hasn't eaten anybody. Well, actually, no, he doesn't eat anybody. But, I mean, I have to think that with those chompers, he probably would devour a steak in maybe 2 or 3 bites. I don't know. I'm just making shit up. But there you see Dragonheart. Now, I may as well go into the build-up to this matchup here, and that is... it all started when... I forget if it was Dragonheart. No, it was the then champion, Darius Helms, who was the ECW television champion. And he was defending against Dragonheart and Jetstrike. And then it got down to Jetstrike and Dragonheart. And Dragonheart, you know, much like Stone Cold Steve Austin did to The Rock at WrestleMania 17, where he just simply bludgeoned him. Of course, at the time, Stone Cold used a chair, but Dragonheart used a sledgehammer, and he bludgeoned Jetstrike so badly to where Jetstrike couldn't answer anymore. And ever since then, Jetstrike has vowed revenge. But, like the old saying goes, it's either put up or shut up, as not only is this match for... the number 1 contendership to the Intercontinental Championship, that itself is not the big story. The big story is simply revenge. And that's what this all comes down to. He eats like a regular. Okay, thank you for correcting me on that. Sorry, but it's just those choppers make it seem like he could do it. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But with that said, let's get to it.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match.
Well, it looks like Venus is going to talk for the rest of the show.
The NWO
or for this match.
From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 215 pounds, Jet Spike.
Now, I will say this. This one I did make. I made this one. Holds Jr. back. Everybody's saying hello to Dragonheart and to Jen and to Patty. But there you see Jet Strike in his original colors for the last time before donning the Diamond World Order colors. But for now, he goes up against Dragonheart,
and his
who has
representing Chaos from Queens, New York, weighing in at 215 pounds.
Look at the hops on that guy.
Amazing, the Dragon Heart.
Anyway, what I was about to say before I was interrupted by the announcer was that... Oh, now I forgot what I was going to say. Shoot. Oh, right. Dragonheart recently joined the group that is co-led by Atticus Black and the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Jose Blanco, known simply as Chaos Elite. It basically is the mix of... It mixes the credence, or the credos, or the objective of Chaos from New Japan, and, of course, the Elite that started in New Japan, but have since, created All Elite Wrestling. So it's kind of a mix of the two. But enough about that. Let's get to the match itself. And Jet Strike has himself a kendo stick, but before he can use it, and I almost forgot to mention that this is a MMA cell match, which simply is a 2 out of 3 falls match in which you can only win by knockout or by submission. Now, submission can only be done in the ring, but knockout can be done anywhere. So it's 2 out of 3 falls. And then thrown down onto the ground is Dragonheart. Well, we've heard about the problems with Punk and the Elite. Now, I will give them this. They did a great job with the show on Dynamite. I haven't had a chance to watch Rampage yet. I'll have to watch that on my own time. But when I was watching Dynamite, they definitely did a great job considering all the problems they were having. I mean, I can't acknowledge the problems. I can. But titles were stripped. And, I mean, really, the only people that truly benefited from this was, the Death Triangle, as they became the Trios champions. And then you had the fact that the world title is, or the men's title is placed in a tournament to be crowned at Grand Slam in less than 2 weeks' time. But now that we got that little bit of story out of the way, right now Jet Strike just taking it right to Dragonheart. He knows that Dragonheart can go into beast mode at any time. So if you're Jet Strike, you've got to stay on him. You cannot let him breathe. And in fact, you have to be relentless in this matchup. And yes, Thunder Rosa is no longer champ. Or did they... I thought they were doing the interim title with, Tony Storm. Or at least that's what it was when I last checked earlier this morning. Oh, and sit right into the steal. Now Dragonheart's starting to take over. Now he sends him right back in the ring. Yep, interim women's champion Tony Storm. And now, wait a minute. Oh, he's going to set him up for it. The Dragon's Tail, and he hits it. Not enough for a knockout, but now he goes up to the top. And I'm not sure what you call it, but he hits the Dragonfly, I guess. Oh, no, wait a minute. Jet Strike The jet spike! Not enough for a knockout, but now Jet Strike going up to the top. No, wait. Changes his mind. Goes up to the top on the other side to get a better to get a better shot at him. And I'll call it the Jet Stunner. The Jet Stunner now goes for a submission to tie it up as Dragonheart is already up 1-0. Now, there are no bonus matches, so after the Royal Rumble matches, that's it. No bonus matches. Now goes up to the top. Oh, nice. Nice moonsault, though. Now goes for a Dragon Sleeper. How apropos. Well, it's going to take some damage control, but this time, Jet Strike, excuse me, got the knees up, anticipating that Dragonheart was going to try that again. And, ooh, nice super arm drag. I almost forgot the name of the move there. But now Jet Strike strikes him down with that elbow shoot. And no, of course I'm not talking about Damage Control, which is Bailey's group. And wait, what's this? Whoa, what athleticism! You know, that's what Dragonheart was always known for, was his athleticism. But he's developed a mean streak. Although, wait a minute. The Jet Spike, again, still wasn't enough to knock him out. Although now goes up to the top this time. And he might be going for the Jet Stunner again. And he hits it, and this time, it's a tie match. He was trained by Rey Mysterio. Wait, Dragonheart was? Because I would have thought that, you know, Ultimo Dragon would have trained him, but I guess, you know, Rey Mysterio definitely is a step above, I'll say that. At least in terms of fame in the United States. And worldwide, really. And a moonsault knocks out Dragonheart? What? I mean, well, to be fair, though, do you remember all those times that Dragonheart was sent into the steps many times early in the fight when they were outside, and it was targeting the torso or the stomach area, so that when he did hit that moonsault, it hurt more.
Here is your winner, Jet Spike.
Oh, he had more Grandmasters. Oh yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, cool. But Jet Strike, I mean, he worked on the torso, he worked on the stomach area when he was throwing him into the steps, and over time it had to have had an effect, because, you know, how else would you have gotten up from that? Otherwise, or how else would Jet Strike would have won? That's what I meant to say. Shoot, can't talk. Well, at least Dragonheart has the entire show from here on out to recover for the men's Rumble, as does Jet, but I know that Dragonheart is going to glare at Jet. I mean, heck, if you want to sign Jet to... Well, actually, I'd have to let him know about your own show, Jet Strike, unless you don't want him. Well, I don't want to say it like that, but I know that it's your show, you know, because if it was my show, it'd be different, but it's your show. And, you know, of course, Gregory has the final say, given that he is the commentator, the booker, and the owner. So it would be like that. Well, Dragonheart never lost his touch. It was just that Jet Strike had something to prove, and he did. But also, let's not forget the fact that Dragonheart did eliminate Jet Strike in that tables elimination match. So Dragonheart had the advantage, at least when it came to the space, at least when it came to renting space in his head. But Jet Strike had something to prove, and he did it. Jet Strike, you just earned a Sun's Fury. Now I hope Jet doesn't brag about beating Dragonheart. Oh man. Well, anyway, up next is a ladder tag match. Now, I may as well mention this, and I hate doing this to Mike Watson because Mike Watson's going to be in the Rumble match, indisputably. So let's get into this match. But do you remember the match that you had with Roddy Piper? Now, Mike Watson was standing on top of the ladder, and then Roddy Piper, he pushed the ladder, and it sent Mike Watson onto the outside. And Mike Watson, even though he got up, when it came time to try to climb that ladder, well, of course, let me go out of character for this next part. Out of character, for some reason, he wouldn't climb the ladder. Like it was like he was glitched or something. Anyway, back in character now. So the explanation was that his body had just shut down. It's like anytime you fall off from a 20-foot ladder and then fall an extra 10 feet, or 5 feet, I guess. I'm not sure how tall a ring actually is, but when you fall from that high, from the top of the ladder onto the outside of the ring, obviously your body is just going to be like, F this, I'm not going to do anymore. I need some rest. So that's what happened to Mike Watson, and that's what allowed Roddy Piper to win that match and to put himself and his teammates to go up against the SWO, and the winner of this match gets to face off against the Four Kings champions. That's what this is. It's a number one contender match. So what you have is Roddy Piper, the Big Boss Man, Ted DiBiase, the $1 Million Man, and Hulk Hogan against the Shield World Order with the co-founders, Walter Johnson and Captain Danger, and their teammates, new recruits in Ram and Jamar. So before I start, let's just get into the entrances right now. But too bad I don't have a way to contact Wally, but Captain's here, and let me just get Jamar and Ram. So let me do that. And speaking of Roddy Piper, there he is.
It's an 8-man tag team ladder match. Introducing first, from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 230 pounds, Roddy Piper.
Alright, so I just let Ram know, and then Jamar. So let me get Mr. Jamar here. Also, thank you for coming in, Gregory, and of course, as far as Dragonheart and the rest of the Dragon family, yeah, they're gonna be in the Rumble without question. So who knows? Dragonheart might have the last laugh. Like, sure, he might have lost to Jet Strike, but what if he wins the Rumble? That's a huge thing. I will say that. Oh, yeah, let me get Jamar. What am I doing?
And his partners from Cobb County, Georgia, weighing in at 350 pounds, the Big Boss Man.
There you see the Big Boss Man. Now, of course, what Roddy Piper and the rest of his teammates have in common is that they were part of the Golden Age in the World Wrestling Federation. I mean, Hogan was there with Hulkamania. Roddy Piper was there to oppose it. And then later, Big Boss Man and Ted DiBiase would join. Well, not together, per se, but they would try to destroy Hulk Hogan. But ultimately, they were part of the most... they were part of the biggest boom period that the World Wrestling Federation had up to that point, and it was on the back of this man right here, Hulk Hogan.
And from Venice Beach, 302 pounds, Hogan!
All right, there we go. All right, so Mike Watson gives respect to Roddy Piper. But of course you spelled it wrong. You forgot to give him one more D, but Roddy Piper. Now, of course, Hulkamania is as red, white, and blue, even though he's red and yellow. And, of course, Brandon agrees with Venus. So, yeah, I have to think that Venus and, you know, is taking good care of Dragonheart in the back. But in the meantime, the account of Mr. Gregory Blakely, as she's using his account, as does the whole Dragon family. All right, so last but not least, as far as Team World Wrestling Federation,
Beach, Florida, weighing in at 260 pounds, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Yeah, there you see him. There you see the $1 Million Man. The seed of greed in the seed of greed in America during the 1980s. Whoa! Wow! Kaiser Hart called him a jerkweed. I've never heard that. I actually never heard that before. Crushing Chaos Kelly Black, but KK, of course we are going to see her, and of course we're going to see Jamar too, but we're going to see Crushing Kelly defend the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship, with obviously the winner remaining as champion, or being champion.
And
but then,
at a combined weight of 997 pounds, the Shield!
The Shield World Order. Anyway, Bruce Willis said it in Die Hard 1. Oh, see, I wouldn't have known, because not the biggest Die Hard fan, if anything. As I was, if anything, I was just a bitty child back then, so I didn't get to see it when it happened originally. But anyway, for Crushing Kelly and for Goddess of Pain, I mean, of course the winner is the champion, but the other person will go into the Rumble, so we'll see how that turns out. But in the meantime, match underway. So we now get a much better look at the arena, and yes, I actually made this arena though. And right now, Roddy is going after Jamar, but of course the object is to get a ladder and climb it for you and your team to win the shot at the Poor Kings Championships. And now thrown into the ring is the ladder, and Ram throws in another one. And DiBiase setting up the ladder. And now DiBiase not going to waste time, although gets taken down. And then there's the men's champion, Jose Blanco. Well, thank you. I did the best I could given how limited of time. Uh-oh. Here comes Hogan, who is Captain Danger's hero, but He's going to try to stop him. Well, down goes Hogan, though. I thought for someone. Yeah, the less said about that, Patty, the better. You have Ram, Wally, and Captain Danger as your teammates. It's not like a mix-and match or anything like that. It's a 4-on-4 fight. And the Boss Man slam onto the Boss Man? I've never seen that before. And Wally gets thrown over the top rope by Hulk Hogan, despite the fact that he's a Hulk himself. And Jamar thrown over the top rope and out. And now everybody's on the floor. It's SWO, Jamar, remember, says Captain. Although I don't think he said it like that. But anyway. And now wait, Ram, all alone in the ring. And DiBiase on his way to try to stop him. And he does for the moment. And, Ram, powerbomb right off the top of the ladder. And now DiBiase going to go up to the top. And the ladder pushed off by Captain Danger. Now guys are starting to get back in the ring. And now Jamar with the ladder. And Jamar knocks out the Big Boss Man. But then Jamar spots Roddy Piper coming in. Hey, MSW, what's up, man? How you doing? Hopefully you stick around for the Rumble match. But other than that, great to see you, Miles Stanley Ward. And now, wait a minute. Oh, spinning neck breaker, and that takes down the ladder for the moment. Right now, the veterans are starting to teach the young pups what wrestling's all about, even with ladders on there. Anyway. To Jew, I'm going to be freeing up spaces in IPW if you know anyone who's interested. Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't even see that, but anyway. But that's good to know, Mr. Broken Gaming Network. And also, hey, what's up, James Gamer? And, wait, Jamar, what are you doing? No, don't do this! My God! A splash from off the top of the ladder onto Ted DiBiase. And Hogan set into the steps, but it's now the Big Boss Man that's on the top of the ladder. So they got to stop him right now. I just need a little bit of help, TJ, to make this my own show. And now Jamar pushes off the ladder and a powerbomb onto the Big Boss Man. But yeah, great to see you, James Gamer. Wait, why would anybody say ho unless you want to imitate Jim Duggan? And then Broken's asking Jamar what does he need help with. So I guess I'll let you two talk about that one. Anyway, match continuing. Now all 8 men inside the ring for only the moment. Oh, no, don't do this, don't do this! But, oh my gosh! Powerbomb outside the ring is Jamar. How many more can he take? And Hogan, wow. Oh, don't. And of course, the dumbest finishing move of all time, that stupid leg drop. Oh, and a vertebreaker onto Jamar. And then, of course, Hogan knocks out the ladders, of course. And the Big Boss Man Slam. Or actually, no, the Big Boss Man Slam was onto Boss Man himself. And then a super kick onto Roddy Piper from off the top rope. I mean, this is carnage, folks. This is unbelievable. Yeah. And now, wait a minute. Wally gonna out Hulk Hogan with the wall banger. And then a body splash onto the Big Boss Man. A lot of people are going to need ice baths and chiropractors, TJ. Yeah, they will. And of course, Sarah Slayer is also going to be in action as well. And of course, James's group, Insane One and Sonic of MSK, are going to get a shot at the tag team titles as well as the fact that James is going to be in the Rumble match itself. But man, look at the carnage. And I will say this though, is that as for why SWO got the shot was the fact that most of the other groups had individual matches already scheduled, so they were really the only team that was free up for them to compete in this match. Anyway. But I mean, this is carnage, folks. I mean, the team that works the best, if not is the most opportunistic, that's the team that's going to win. And Captain, why are you so local? I mean, the most local I'll ever go for is for El Boyo local. I'll be honest with you. Anyway, and then of course you have Atticus Black, who's part of that four-way match, in which, of all titles, the Blue Toad Wrestling title is on the line, and who knows, we could see Atticus and Kelly as the true power couple in Blue Toad Wrestling. James, be good. I don't want to have to cut those horns off. Anyway. TJ, I'm hurt in math. Oh, in the math. Yeah, yes. I thought for a moment you said math, but you meant to say match. Okay. Yeah, a lot of pain in this match. I guess maybe that's enough to make anybody go local. I probably would be myself, so I'll give you that one. Anyway, now Captain Danger on the top, but Hogan pushes the ladder away, and an electric chair drop. Oh, I can help you with that. Are you doing a regular show, or is this all women's or all men? Big difference. Yeah, there's a big difference between all those shows, though. And now, wait a minute. The Danger Cutter onto Hulk Hogan. And Danger, I guess he's trying to reset the ladder so that he can climb it. Oh, but then Roddy Piper gets to him. So my focus is in the ring. And now, wait. Bossman and Ram are on the top. But then Roddy Piper gets him down. And now Bossman has his hands on the briefcase. Also great to see Juniper. And, well, down goes the big boss man. And Roddy Piper tapping out to that move that Rem is doing on the outside on the far left portion of your screen, but it's not a submission match. I just watched my match and I'm happy with the result. Now all that's left is to win the Rumble. Plus, I'm sure Tiju and a few people here would send you calls as well. Yeah, of course. And now, wait a minute. Now, Bossman again. Okay, well, this time he goes down, feeling that his best course of action is to wait. Now, both Hogan and Bossman are going to go up, but this is not a good idea because of this. Look at this. Oh, 2 for the price of 1, baby. Anyway, and what's up, James Gamer? Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Just be clear, Jamar, I'm not giving anybody the head nurse. Oh, yeah, definitely. And for good reason. She's an undefeated fighter. So undefeated, in fact, that she may never give up the title. Like, unless you book a screwy finish or something. Yeah, I will give you that. But, yeah, what's up, James? I hope it wasn't anything I said. And now, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, and also happy birthday to Atticus from a couple of days ago. And now, wait, what's... Oh! Nice pret slam onto Roddy Piper, and then a backflip onto him. Oh, damn it, Rex. Well, out goes Piper. And right now, Captain Danger, well, Radio Rex got timed out, though. Oh, you feel strong, okay. And, no, wait. And Captain Danger setting up for the, no, wait. Power slam onto Captain Danger. Hogan, let's talk about brother. And then, wait. What the hell? Wow, Hogan was in the air, man. And now, wait a minute. Wally thrown out. Oh, and a back suplex, although I think Hogan might have hurt himself worse than he did Captain Danger, though. Yeah, absolutely. But then again, there's a lot of things that Radio Rex doesn't understand. All right, well, now Jamar setting up the ladder. Or he had it set up, but then it got taken down again. Yes, rest in peace to the old Queen Elizabeth, and I want to share nothing but condolences for her. Oh yeah, that sounds as good as it sounds as fun as it's. Yeah, and by fun I mean that in the most sarcastic way possible. Although now Ted DiBiase powerbombed off the top of the ladder, or off the top of the briefcase, as Hulk Hogan gets thrown over the top rope, as does Ram, and an elevated flatliner onto DiBiase. Exactly, Captain. And I'll leave it at that. Not that it's any of my business, though. Yeah, you know, like, Rex is so repulsive is that he makes MJF look like a saint. Actually, no, not even that. He makes, you know, Christian Cage live up to his namesake. He makes him look like a Christian in comparison. That's how bad Rex is. Just to give you an idea. And now Ram going to try to defend against Piper and Hogan, but then Piper gets sent into the ladder. Oh, Jet, you really don't want to know who Rex is. Those pouches she wears around her waist aren't just for show. I imagine that that's not the case. Anyway, now Ram is up to the top. And now, well, taken down is Roddy Piper. Oh, and down goes Ram, and Ram just landed on the ladder. I mean, what's going to be left of these guys when they're done? I mean, sure, they'll have the rest of the show, for the most part, to recover. Their only other chance would be to get late numbers for each of them. Oh, and down goes Captain Danger. And then a body splash onto Wally. And then Captain Danger thrown outside by the Hulkster. And then a rampage onto Roddy Piper, but then again pushed away is Bossman. Oh, powerbombed on those ladders. Wow, that's pretty bold, Jet Strike. You do know that you're playing with fire. And Wally, look at the strength of Wally. Oh yes, definitely, because the ones I had, they're okay, but they're just obviously not as good as yours, honestly. Let's just be real. Most everything you do with, you know, Ruby and Chia, really. Unless Chia is one of those who falls into the category of the head nurse, then okay, maybe not. Yeah, because, you know, Broken Gaming Network, he puts a lot of work into his cause. But he puts a lot more work when it comes to, you know, his shows. Yeah, because Chia, like, honestly, Chia's my girl. Well, and that, whoa, look at that! That dive onto the big boss man, and a body splash onto Hulk Hogan, but man, look at this! I haven't heard that Jet Strike, so I wouldn't know. No offense, but it's just, I've never heard it, so I wouldn't know. But, of course, anyone who's a Sonic fan, talk to Jet Strike, he'll tell you. But this is, without a doubt, one of the craziest ladder matches I've ever seen. All they need is an opening for either team. And man. And a powerbomb on a DiBiase to send him out. Right now in the ring, it's Hogan and Bossman with, well, never mind, now Wally comes in. But then Bossman goes right after Wally. And now Jamar has been busted open. I didn't notice that until just now, but he throws out Hulk Hogan. Yeah, and don't be surprised. Actually, no. Do not be surprised. Well, actually, I'm not even going to go there. Not going to go there. Now Jamar goes up to the top. Well, down goes Jamar. But now Big Boss Man has it. Can he get it? No, wait. Jamar gets back up again. And Jamar trying to fight off everybody that's on. Oh no! Don't do this to Jamar. No! My God! Jamar just got suplexed over the top rope from off the ladder. Oh my gosh, Jamar! What the heck? Oh, that's going to take out Jamar for the foreseeable future. I mean, well, it looks like he's still breathing, so he's not dead, but he's out. they're going to have to hold off until Jamar can get back in. Anyway, down goes Piper. Oh, man, Jamar is... Oh, man. Okay, so Tito's going to have a gallbladder surgery, and he's asking for a prayer. Definitely, you know, God, let that man have that surgery and help the doctors, guide the doctors in a successful surgery for Tito, or the man behind the character. So, yeah, definitely send a prayer to Tito for the successful surgery, though. I'm serious. All right. Now, back to the match, though. And how is Jamar standing up, though? How is Jamar... How did he get up from this? This might be match of the night, folks. Well, he's not a zombie, I know that. Well, out goes Roddy Piper from off the top rope, though. And then Bossman. Okay. Definitely prayers for Tito. Definitely. And then a danger cutter. But why is Jamar standing there? Over the top rope goes Piper. I mean, Jamar is just moving, is standing on the apron, but he's not doing anything. Oh, now he's coming. Oh, okay, there we go. That is a good question. Well, how is he still standing after all this time? Oh, and I don't know if you saw, but the Big Boss Man was trying to go for a big power slam, but his back just gave out on him, and that's because of the toll that it's taken on this on these men. And Bossman thrown over the top rope, as is Ted DiBiase. But then Piper's all alone in the ring. Although Piper's just standing there. Yeah, pretty much, Callie. I mean, how do you follow this match, really? I mean, they're beating each other up, but they're not going for the briefcase, though. And how is it that Roddy is not going after the briefcase? Because that briefcase has the contract that allows whoever wins and his team to, you know... Well, technically, Jamar, you know, like much like I turn into a cat, he turns into a dog. Okay, now Roddy's moving, but he didn't get the Money in the Bank when he had the chance. That could come back to bite him. Well, now it's Captain Danger that's going to do it. Although, is he going to move? Okay, well now Captain Danger's going to get it. Oh, no, come on, don't do this. Danger, what are you doing? And, well, he hits the double axe handle, though. And now, Hope, oh, come on, don't do this, Hope. And, yeah, you know, that's why you're not a high flyer, brother. Yeah, you know, Piper, I will admit, he was an imbecile. Because, okay, well now Wally's doing the smart thing. He's moving the ladder close enough to... Oh, well, down goes Ram, as Ram was trying to climb the ladder. Uh-oh, now wait a minute, Hogan. Now he's got his hands on the briefcase. Can he get it? No. Also, hey, what's up, TRC? But, oh my gosh, I didn't see that, but Hogan, I believe he was powerbombed on top of that ladder. And then Rowdy just got hit in the head with that ladder, well, with a different ladder that Jamar had. Oh no, now it's Captain Danger and Big Boss Man that's going up to the top. Oh no, don't do this again, Boss Man. Oh my, that's twice that Boss Man has almost killed somebody, and he might have just done it to, of all people, Captain Danger. Well, now Big Boss Man going up to the top of the ladder again. Well, I mean, let's not forget that, you know, he might have served death row. Well, you know, being a corrections officer from Cobb County, Georgia. Whoa! And Bossman just got ragdolled. But man, the toll that this match has taken on all these competitors is unreal. Well, now Bossman has a chance to... Oh, wait. I guess maybe Bossman was trying to catch his breath given the fact how much damage these guys have done. And now wait, Jamar, what are you doing? And an elbow drop onto the Big Boss Man, but now Roddy Piper's gonna climb it. Oh, but Ram not gonna let it happen though. Oh man. I'll tell you what, whoever wins this is gonna truly earn a shot at the Four Kings titles, because this is nothing short of incredible. Wally thrown over the top. And now Hogan all alone, but oh, now Hogan realizes this. Now sets it up. And Wally, noticing this too, goes up to the top. Oh wait, Hogan saw him. And Hogan got down. Oh, but then Jamar interrupted. And throws Hogan over the top, or yeah, he tried to throw him over, and drop kicks him out. And whoa, what a dive onto Hogan by Captain Danger. I mean, Captain Danger's doing some crazy shit. Now Wally on the top. Can he get it? Wally? Wally's done it! Wally has done it! The SWO are going to face off against the Four Kings champions! What a heck of a match this was! My God! And I seriously mean that, by the way. But I can't believe it. Wally, like the champion, well, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, to be more precise, that he was, shows us why he was champion, as Wally got the job done. for the SWO. But these men have got to be bruised and battered. Incredible. But we have to move on, though. But congratulations to Wally and the rest of the SWO. Man, that was intense. I don't know if you guys enjoyed that, but all the, like, how Wally, or was it Wally? I forgot it. Oh, how Captain Danger and how Jamar survived getting suplexed outside the ring each time. How they survived, I really don't know. But up next, it's going to be Zelda and Lissa in a tables match. So let's get to it. Zelda for the win. Okay. But now we have Lissa, who has since regained her strength. And in fact, I think she looks a little bit more buff than she did before. But she's definitely stronger for it. Also, I should let Lissa's owner know. Unless Crushing Kelly wants to do it, but not that I mind either way. And if not, I'll do it, Kelly. Oh, you already did. Okay, cool. Congrats, Danger and the SWO, by the way. Yes. All right, so I'm just gonna set the scene. I'm gonna set the table for you, pun intended. So, Lissa was in a tag team elimination match with Jen, and after Jen got beat and eliminated, Zelda and Bowsette beat up Lissa so bad that she was bedridden for the following show. When we did that show in Memphis in '89. So Lissa was so hurt that by this time, she had sworn revenge, and while Jen already has Bowsette in her crosshairs, that just leaves Zelda by herself. So the question is, will Princess Zelda feast upon a table, or will Lissa get some wood? Actually, I don't even know why I said that, but I was trying to come up with something more clever than what I just did. But someone is going to get put through a table, that's for sure. And also, there's the Dragon Empress, or the Dragon Goddess, excuse me, Lissa.
Tables match, making her way to the ring from out of this world, the Princess Zinda.
I have a feeling this match won't even take nowhere near as long as that 4-on-4 ladder match. That one, that might just be match of the show. Not to say that none of the matches after this could top it, because it could. But there you see Zelda. Oh, yes.
And representing the Road Warriors from the edge of reality, the Women's Mixed Martial Arts Champion, the Dragon.
There you see Lissa, who is the UFC champion. Of course, being that this is revenge, and obviously, Zelda is not interested in the UFC title. Not to say that she wouldn't want to go after it, but this match is purely revenge, and that's what it is. All right, match underway. Here we go. Oh, and a knife edge chop right onto the top of the sternum. And then, whoa, nice flippy stuff. Now up to the top rope. And I'll call it the Dragon Stunner. The Dragon Stunner from off the top rope. Oh, but then Zelda. Nice counter, and look at the strength of Zelda. And how Zelda had the strength to do that, I guess maybe, you know, Link might have given her the Triforce of Strength. Or I think it was Triforce of Courage, I'm sorry. If not, maybe the Power Ring, I guess. But of course, that's not going to stop Lissa. I mean, all the Power Ring does is it increases your strength. You know, it allows you to lift things, but it doesn't do much more beyond that in the games, at least. Now goes for a jumping knee and another Dragon Splash. And then, oh, a headbutt and a back suplex. Well, Zelda is an action-adventure game. It's one of those games that, yeah, it's notorious for being too long for some people. But for some, that's what they want in a game. I mean, I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but many of the Zelda games, most of them anyway, are action-adventure games. And Breath of the Wild is just one of those games that took what was working and it just took it to a new level. I mean, the closest thing to an action platformer as far as Zelda was concerned was Zelda 2. Albeit it had some RPG elements. And, oh, that was one Dragon Splash too many, and she might have opened herself up. And this is a one fall match. This is not a 2 out of 3 falls match. And, oh, Lissa saw it coming. Oh, no, wait. Ooh, nice counter there. Goes for the suplex. No, wait. And a German suplex to put Lissa through a table. A brilliant counter there by Zelda, and that's it. But I mean, Zelda was just getting beaten up, but then all it took was one move, and that was it. But I have a feeling that this feud between them, those two, are far from over.
Princess Zinda.
Yeah, sometimes the well, I don't want to say the heel, but the not fan favorite sometimes has to win. Yeah, the match is over. That's all I will say. Although Arkham is a big fan of Zelda, so of course he would, and I mean that in the nicest way possible. But no, I like Zelda. Like, I like Zelda the character. I like the games. But I mean, I understand that who she was fighting. But on the other hand, I got to stay impartial. That's just what my job is to be impartial. They may have won the fight, but you haven't won the war. That's true. Anyway, this is not Owen Hart versus John. It's supposed to be. Let me edit this match because this is what it should be. Well, you only missed 3 matches though, Diamond Light, but it's good to see you, man. So let me take a look at. Okay, so this is a 2 out of 3 falls, no DQ match, and it's between. Oh, let me go backwards here. It's supposed to be between Jennifer and Bow Wow. And you're just in time for Bow Wow's match, though. All right, let me see. All right, I'll use this guy right here. Let's do. All right, cool. And of course, it is for the 24/7 championship, but the title itself is not the big story. The big story is just the fact that Jen wants to get revenge on Bowsette for taking her for at the time taking her 24/7 championship, but also, you know, she and Zelda being responsible for hurting Lissa, so we'll find out if Jen does in fact get her revenge. And hello, hi Darius. Wait, Darius? Let me see. Let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Oh, Darius Helms. Hey, what's up, Darius Helms? Darius with 2 R's. What's up, man? I am. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Shoot. Okay, Bowsette. Okay. Not much, bro. Not well. I will say this: your sis is in action, but you and her are going to be in the Royal Rumbles matches, dude. Oh, I have to go to save. That's what I had to do. Okay, now let's play it. Okay. All right, so Diamond Light's here. He can let Bowsette know. Let me just let Jen know. Um, but yeah, your sis has a chance to win the Women's United States Championship. It's just like the male counterpart. Wait, where's Jen? Jen. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to let Jen know that she's up next, so let's do it. And we'll see how Jen does against Bowsette.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. It is for the Women's Championship.
There you see Jen. Of course, she has some momentum in the sense that she beat Zelda and Mitty in a tag team match alongside Juniper. But this time, she has to do it herself. And to face off against Bowsette. But I've never watched Grimm's Toy Show, so I wouldn't know. Really, I wouldn't. But up next, the 24/7 champion. Although, now that I think about it, I can see why Bowsette's not talking, is because she's in the match. But there she is.
Come on, let's go!
I mean, she's also the up, down, down champion, but of course the match was agreed upon that this was going to be for the 24/7 championship. See, again, I have never watched this show, so I wouldn't have known. I might have heard of him, but I've never watched him, so it's not like I know. But in the meantime, there you see Bowsette, the self-proclaimed queen of the DWO. A sold-out crowd here tonight. And
introducing the challenger from your darkest fears, Jennifer Riley.
But let's also not forget that Jen has roots in Ireland.
Champion from Mexico City, Mexico. She's the women's champion. Good girl.
And for good reason, though. You know, just to avoid Kappa. You know, like, ever since Kappa became a thing, like, because, like, I was watching the Northwestern Railway, NWR 1991, and he had to make it, and he had to make a point that his show was, like, not exclusively for children, because he intended it to be for anyone who's a big fan of Thomas the Tank Engine. So that's why he had to put in a swear word, at least one swear word to make it a point. Is what I was trying to say. I couldn't talk. Anyway, she's the queen by default. Yeah, that is true. Anyway, the match is very simple. It's a 2 out of 3 falls match, no disqualification, but it's not falls count anywhere, so that they can only get it in. They can only do it inside the ring. But it's 2 out of 3 falls, and they have 60 minutes to do it, which I highly doubt they'll need all of it. But no. But they have 60 minutes in which to play with. But then a kick right to the side of the head of Jennifer, or Jen, excuse me. Then a flatliner. Now picks up Jen. And a running kick, and that might do it. 1, 2. No, kick out. That would have given Bowsette a 1-0 lead in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Now goes up to the top rope. I mean, Bowsette, by comparison, was in that 6-woman battle royal, but she was the first eliminated. And as embarrassed as she was, that might have been a blessing in disguise, as the fact that she didn't get hurt a lot in that match. And now she's just going to pound away on Jen's face. And then bitch slaps her. Well, you know what? That's exactly what. Wait, I totally forgotten whether I'm in a faction law. Well, I guess if you're in a faction, you'd be part of the Chaos Elite, I guess. You know, just because Atticus is in it. And nice spinning or nice twisting neckbreaker suplex onto Bowsette, and I forgot what she calls it though. White noise, that's it. Much like Sheamus. Although, wait, caught the leg, shoves her away. And Jen clotheslined on the top rope. Nope. Oh, and what? Jen just used the shell kick on Bowsette. Now goes after the arm. And then sent into the corner. And now Jen, what's she doing? Jen, suplex from off the top. And let's see if that's enough to do it. 1, 2. No, not quite. Jet Strike's going to go for Jen to win. I mean, obviously, Diamond's going to go for Bowsette to win, because of course he would. Now Bowsette trying to get up. And a missile dropkick. Hurt Bowsette, but might have hurt herself in the process. Now goes for a leg lock. I don't think she'll get Bowsette to tap out to this, but it'll definitely hurt her in the long run. Oh, and then a shell kick from out of nowhere. 1, 2. From out of nowhere, Jen did not expect that shell kick. Well, now Jen is going to have to tie this up if she's going to have any chance, and she might have to do it with the Ring of Fire. Ring of Fire. 1, 2, 3. No, kick out by Bowsette. Well, Jen is going to have to focus indeed. Now, what's she doing? Well, now Bowsette's in trouble. is going to have to do it again. The Ring of Fire for the second time. Is that enough? 1, 2. No! What is Bowsette on? Bowsette, I don't know how she kicked out of 2 of them. But now Jen, this time moved out of the way. And now all Bowsette has to do is take advantage. Oh, but Jen, a couple of elbows right to the stomach. Now sends her into the corner. And wait, what's she doing? Oh, and a running kick onto the side of the head. And now just dumping a mud hole in him. Or her, excuse me. Oh, and then a punting kick. Or a penalty kick, I guess you could say. A soccer kick, sorry. And then a knee right to the head. And now, now trying to disarm Bowsette. Oh, but then Bowsette caught it. And then another shell kick. This could do it. 1, 2, and Bowsette is still the 24/7 champion. But Bowsette did not get out of that unscathed. I mean, she took everything that Jen could give and gave it right back. And unlike Zelda, you know, Bowsette is a heel. And I hate to say it, but sometimes the heels have to win. But even then, that should not take away from Jen and her performance, because there were twice I thought that she was going to get her with that Ring of Fire, like right there. I thought that was it. I thought she would have tied it, but, you know, Bowsette just showed how strong she was.
Here is your winner.
It is, really.
And still, women's champion, Good Girl.
So for Bowsette, she's still the champion. But I have a feeling that now that the 24/7 rule that had been suspended up until just this moment has now been rescinded. So that means that now Bowsette's got the target on her back again. And I have a feeling that if Jen doesn't get her, maybe Crushing Kelly will. Wink, wink. Maybe. I don't know. But Bowsette is a target now. But we now have to move on. But no shame in Jen's game, though. The DWO has slayed all their dragons. Well, I don't want to say if they did, but a nice win for Bowsette without question, but that's not the aim. Now this match, I had a match scheduled, but then of course we all know what happened, so let me just get right into it. Since there's no chat character in this one. Now if you're just tuning in, or if somehow you don't know, I'm just going to get into serious TJ mode, and that is recently the longest reigning Queen of England. I don't know if she is the longest reigning, but one of the longest reigning monarchs was the Queen of England. Queen Elizabeth II recently passed away this past week, and I wanted to. So the decision was made to move the event to London, and in this match, it is to feature 6 women that are either from the United Kingdom or in some cases in Australia, which is a territory of the United Kingdom, or any of its surrounding areas. But as for... Yeah, that is true. That is absolutely true, Clinton. So basically, it's a tribute to the Queen, featuring 6 women that are well known as far as the United Kingdom, wrestling in the United Kingdom, as well as in its territories like New Zealand and Australia. Great matches. I was in the shower. Okay, all right. Well, Canada's not in this one. I mean, It was part of the United Kingdom, but then it gained its own independence from United Kingdom, so that's why it's not in it. So which one of these 6 women, these 6 real-life wrestlers, which one of them is going to win? Now, to sweeten the pot, the winner of this gets automatic entry into the Women's Royal Rumble. So you could see this woman, Tegan Knox, move on. So, yeah, who do you think is going to win this one? Of all the women that you see? Still I guess maybe, but it's not as pronounced as, say, New Zealand and Australia. But even so, yeah, very well. You never know. Now, this is a simple over-the-top rope battle royal, so it's kind of a preview of what to expect in the Rumble. But even so, yes. And with the UK, that is true. In many ways, though. Oh, but there is Nikki Cross, and I'm sorry, but as good as Nikki Ash is, it's just she's not as good as Nikki Cross, and even then, this is not the Nikki Cross that got her to where she is. I mean, yeah, she was Raw Women's Champion for a time. But definitely better than the superhero, that's for sure. So that's why I went with this version of her. Yeah, and because I saw that. Well, hold that thought. As up next is Kaylee Ray, and I'm not sure what happened to the announcer though, because usually the announcer would say who's coming in. Well, anyway. So, first opportunity to see Kaylee Ray. Calm down, girl. You're wearing me out. Yeah. Amplifier? I'm like, well, I of course, now, bear in mind, she got that name, like, when Vince was still around. So, don't be surprised if Triple H changes it back to Kaylee Ray, so. But even so, he passed out. Alba Fire, okay. Wait, who passed out? Oh, later. Okay, so not a problem, Jet. Who knows? Maybe by the time you get back, we'll get to the Rumble. You never know. And of course, Bowsette is very happy with her performance. Although, let's be honest, Bowsette, you didn't get out of that match unscathed. I mean, Jen, honestly, Jen definitely beat you up, but you weren't beaten, if that makes any sense. Oh, the announcer, yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he was passed out. I don't know why. Or who knows, he could have been passed out by all these ladies coming out. But then again, I don't know why. Or maybe he had to go get some water or something. I don't know. Yeah, so since Triple H is head of creative, he could have her change it back. You never know. But still, I don't know. Maybe it is a glitch. I don't know. Well, anyway, there you see the Raw Women's Champion, even though that title's not on the line. You have Becky. You have, the man, Becky Lynch. But yes, one of these 6 women, in tribute to the Queen, one of them will move on in the Women's Rumble. So definitely be on the lookout for whoever wins this match. I'm starting to get my groove back to where I might start going after bigger fish in the women's division. Wow. All right, well, match underway. All right, let's see. We have Toni Storm and Rhea Ripley. And it sucks, though, that those two never fought each other, or if they did, it happened so early in their careers that, by the time, Rhea Ripley became a made woman, and that, well, it just sucks, though, that Toni Storm and Rhea Ripley didn't meet, or I don't know if they did meet, correct me if I'm wrong, but they certainly didn't meet to where they are right now, to where Toni is a prominent player, and of course, Rhea Ripley in the Judgment Day as a prominent player. The fight in NXT? Oh, NXT, okay, so they did. I might have to look back at it. But even then, they were not the megastars that they are today. Like, yeah, they were established, I mean, yeah, they were stars in the UK, but they weren't the megastars that they are today. But I definitely want to see that match, though. But in the meantime, right now we have the Scottish and the Irish in, Nikki Cross and Becky fighting each other. Becky Lynch. Ripley and Knox were in. Yeah, they were in War Games together. I believe wasn't it the first War Games for like 2.0 NXT Captain Danger? Anyway, throw it over the top rope. It's Kaylee Ray. Kaylee Ray eliminated, and now the announcer is back. But Kaylee Ray, the first casualty, eliminated. And Nikki Cross, is she going to hold on? Oh, but turns away. Oh, Toni Storm made a mistake. She should have finished her off when she had the chance, but Nikki might have been saved by the fact that Toni Storm, big mistake. You don't want to give Nikki Cross a second chance. You just don't. Oh, okay, so this was, when it was the black and gold era. Okay, thank you for correcting me on that one, but right now, not Tegan Knox, sorry. Rhea Ripley going at Toni Storm. But now Tegan Knox going after Becky Lynch. And now Nikki Cross now in trouble. And no, still in. Oh, but of course, being that Nikki and Rhea were tag team partners at one point, of course, Nikki would know how, Rhea operates, though, so. Meantime, Tegan Knox and Toni Storm fighting each other. And that's another matchup I'd like to see. Rhea Ripley and the Man. And then, I'm not sure why Toni Storm had to use her assets on Tegan Knox, but okay. And then, a slap across the chest on the bare part of Rhea's chest. So, not a bad strategy there by Nikki Cross. And a couple of knees to Nikki Cross. Anyway. Hey, what's up, Juniper? Well, the only thing you missed was the fact that Kaylee Ray is the first one eliminated in this 6-woman match, but now we're down to 5. And wait. And whoa, what an upset. Becky Lynch is gone.
Eliminated.
But yeah, the woman who wins this match goes to the Women's Royal Rumble and gets an automatic bid. And Tegan Nox trying to hold on. Meanwhile, Toni Storm and Rhea Ripley going at it. Now we're down to 4. Oh, and taken down is Tegan Nox. But Toni Storm showing us why she is currently the interim AEW Women's Champion of the world. And, ooh, nice judo throw onto Nikki Cross. And look at that, we got 333. And thrown over the top rope, and out goes Nikki Cross. Nikki Cross eliminated. Now we're down to 3. Tegan Nox, Toni Storm, and Rhea Ripley. And, oh wait, nice counter by Rhea, and a clothesline. And then 1 to Tegan Nox as well. Ooh, nice kick to, nice counter there onto Rhea. Oh, and it looks like everybody's after each other, so there's no, double teaming. All right, now set up on the, nope, nice counter there by Toni Storm. But yeah, our next match is definitely going to pick business up because it's going to be for the United States Women's Champion, or the Women's United States Championship. I can't talk. Candice, Kai, and Nox are, all 3 are best friends. All right, now goes after Nox. And turns her around, and Rhea Ripley eliminating Nox. Now it's down to, Judgment Day's Rhea Ripley and a former NXT champion against the interim world champion in AEW, Toni Storm, with that Storm Bomb. And she's going to go for it again. And she does. But now she has to get her over the top rope. That's another thing. I mean, Rhea's not exactly a featherweight by any stretch. Now picks her up. They all turned on each other in the black and gold days. Well, I suppose it definitely explains the hostility, I suppose. And Toni Storm eliminated. And Rhea Ripley is going to the Women's Royal Rumble. And she wins the Tribute to the Queen match.
Here is your winner, Rhea Ripley.
Well, congratulations to Rhea. All right. Well, that was a good match, though. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. But now, and wait, let me make sure that I got this one. It was, oh, this is not the right match, so let me edit this really quick. Because it's not supposed to be Matt Outlaw against Outlaw Shade, although that would be actually a great match, but that wasn't the match that was scheduled, so let's fix that. So this might be a good time to go get some popcorn and stuff like that. our standard four-way match. And this match is for the the Women's United States Championship. So that's what it's for. So here are the challengers. Sarah Slayer. Excuse me. Minnie Morgan. And of course, I don't know if Darius is still in the chat, but his sister, Nero Helms. And the champion, Lady Danger. Let's go with the cat. Let's see. Alright, we'll go with that guy. And there we go. Alright. Giggles at TJ. Sarah for the win. Yeah, that was Cat TJ saying hello. Alright, let me get over here. Alright, there we go. Now let's get it. Alright. Alright, so Captain Danger's here. And then, let's see. Oh yeah, let me let, I don't have a way to contact Sarah, so if someone could let her know. I'll let, Carol and Darius know for their, like for Minnie and for, Nero, respectively, so let me let them know. I already notified Sarah. Go me, yeah. Alright, and then let me get Darius Helms. Darius with 2 R's. I'm like, seriously, why is Lady Danger cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? Seriously. And also, I haven't seen James Gamer because his team is coming up pretty soon, as it's fast approaching for MSK. Anyway, there you see Sarah Slayer, the ghost in the shell. I don't know what caused it, but
is a fatal 4-way Falls Count Anywhere match, and is for the Women's United States Championship. Introducing the challenger from wherever she wants, the future.
As I was about to say, well, now I noticed that the announcer is back on, as he took a vacation of some sort after this one. I'm not sure, after that, Battle Royal, I'm not sure why. But there you see our ghost in the, there you see the ghost in the shell, and And she'll definitely be a tough out. I could say that. And there you see Minnie Morgan.
And introducing the challenger from Fort Worth, Texas, Morgan, the Show.
Of course, Minnie Morgan is the client of the Autism Carol, or Carol Parks, whatever you want to call her. But for Minnie, a former United States champion herself, would love to get that title back. But to do it, she'll have to get by 3 other women, including the champion. And, of course, this is the founder of the Cool Kids Club. So she's going to try to fight for the Cool Kids Club. I did not know that.
And introducing the challenger from New Zealand, the unpredictable NH.
Rex, you are perhaps the furthest thing from cool, man. But anyway, now we have Nero Helms, who, although she has yet to win a championship here in Blue Toad Wrestling, she has been a top champion most everywhere else she's been. Whether it was like the first time I ever saw her was in Mobmen Championship Wrestling, and you know, she and Darius Helms, they won championships there, and has been top champion in most other places. That now, obviously, I don't know all the credentials. Of course, Darius would know. But then you also have,
and introducing the champion from Columbus, Ohio. She is the Women's United States Champion.
Yeah, that's funny, Arkham, especially after what, you know, Rex just got burned. Yeah. Anyway, what I was about to say before I was interrupted by the announcer was, I mean, this is a first for her in that she's the first ever, well, number one, she's the inaugural women's champion, and number two, she's the first ever 2-time champion. Of course, you know, Lady Danger, Alexia, is going to have to go through all 3 women if she wants to hang on. And also, hey, what's up, Wally? Wally, dude, you missed a huge, well, you had an individual match. Of course, you're going to be in the Royal Rumble too, but great to see you, Wally. I'll get back to you in a moment, but this is what it's for. The Women's United States Championship. Sarah Slayer, Minnie Morgan, Nero Helms, and Lady Alexia Danger. But yeah, Wally, you had an individual match at the Rumble, but you also have the Rumble match later on. But yeah, you had an individual match too, man, early in the show. But now the rules of this match are very simple. The last woman standing is the winner. Pinfall or submission can take place inside as well as outside the ring. No disqualifications, no countouts, and the last woman standing is the winner and the champion. Not a problem, Wally. Brooklyn Joker going to go for Sarah to win, although Sarah gets pinned. 1, 2, nope, only a 1. And an arm drag onto Minnie. All right, now switching opponents, we have a first-time matchup between Sarah and Nero Helms. Although they're both dressed in pink and black, so they could be the pink and black attack if they ever wanted to be a tag team. Oh, and then a kick right to the stomach of Minnie Morgan. And a moonsault, but missed. A knee drop, also missed. And, wait. And going for, I believe this is, oh, stomped her right on her head, and her face just landed on the canvas. And thrown over the top rope is Lady Danger. Again, it is Falls Count Anywhere, so they can fight outside, and the match could end outside. Meanwhile, inside the ring, a drop kick and a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out. And meanwhile, Minnie Morgan just hit her head on that pole. Then just got slammed onto the ground right there. And then a pin onto Sarah Slayer. 1, 2, ooh, 2 and 7/8. You cannot get any closer than that. And meanwhile, a pinfall outside the ring. 1, 2, no, kick out by Minnie Morgan. And now caught the leg and a dragon screw. And then a spinning twist cutter onto Minnie Morgan outside the ring and a pin. 1, 2, no. Now a submission inside the ring. Nope. Now the referee just trying to... now the referee saw it. Now has to get back in. Nope. Kicked out before he can even make a count. And a missed moonsault and a pin. 1, 2. Oh, man. A backbreaker neckbreaker combination onto Lady Danger, but then thrown back in the ring, and now all 4 women back in, or for the moment they were. Now both sets of opponents switch places from inside and outside the ring. But then Nero Helms gets thrown right back inside. And then, all right, well, back to the match we go. And, oh, gutbuster onto Sarah. Oh, wait, a submission attempt onto Sarah by Nero Helms. However, Sarah was able to get out of that, and now a pin onto the champion. 1, 2. What? Minnie Morgan just eliminated the champion. Oh, that's huge, because now we've all but guaranteed a new champion. And, oh, big clothesline by Nero Helms onto Minnie Morgan. 1, 2. And Minnie Morgan kicks out. But how, wow. That has got to be something, man. And now a ring of fire? I guess a move taken from Jen. 1, 2. No, kick out by Minnie Morgan. But then, oh, well, the referee got in the way with that one. And again. But there are no disqualifications, so we'll then sent into the table. Oh, that's Lady Alexia Danger. That's the initials for... I will say that Lady Danger is a great sport. And I'm not sure what Nero was doing, but she missed and hurt herself. And now an armbar onto Minnie Morgan, the woman who eliminated the champion coming into this match. But could not get it done. Now Nero gets after Sarah. Oh, a half Nelson neckbreaker. Oh, kicked right to the head of Nero. Now sends Nero into the ring. You know, Juniper, one thing I do remember was when me and Joker had that match with me as Cat TJ, you didn't know whether... I remember you distinctively said, I don't know what's more scarier. You know, Brooklyn Joker or a giant cat. I remember that. That one will always stick with me, man. That was funny as heck. Anyway, thrown outside the ring was Nero, and thrown outside the ring was Sarah Slayer. But then Minnie, what's she doing? Oh! Nice fireman's carry into a punch. And ref, what are you doing? 1, 2. And, well, despite the referee being lazy as hell, Sarah Slayer got eliminated by, of all... I forgot who pinned her. Wait, let me see. Anyway, nice jumping kick on Nero, but now we're down to Nero and Minnie Morgan. And then Crushing Kelly's like, boo! I'll tell you one thing, all the fan favorites are not winning here. And of course Jen is getting ready for the Rumble. Oh, it was Morgan who pinned her. And Morgan, just with that lethal kick, of course, she did take some, you know, kickboxing lessons from, you know, UFC. But is Minnie Morgan going to be the second ever two-time champion, or will Nero Helms win her first championship in Blue Toad Wrestling? Then a moonsault onto Nero Helms to the back. And, well, okay, well, she missed that kick, though. Oh, spinning back fist, and a big clothesline, and that could put away Minnie. 1, 2, 3, and Nero Helms has done it. She has become, she's become only the third ever champion, but also she has won her first ever championship in Blue Toad Wrestling. Well, of course, because, you know, well, of course he would. I mean, this is, like, he and Logan are the same two. I forget if it was him or Logan. I think it was Logan, but correct me if I'm wrong. But one of them made fun of a dead person by saying, oh, hey, how's it hanging? Yeah, that didn't go over so well. And I don't think that'll go over so well with Dana White. I know that. But it was Nero Helms who gets her first championship in Blue Toad Wrestling.
Here is your winner.
Okay, yeah, it was Logan who did that, but still, highly disrespectful of making fun of a dead person, especially when they had been hanged. But congratulations to Nero Helms, and I have to imagine Darius is very happy with the fact that his sister is now a champion. Man, that was awesome. All I know is that the fan favorites didn't win this one, unfortunately. I mean, I did have Jake Paul and Logan Paul, like, back in the 2K18 days. So I had that. And then let me see. Oh, right. Next one, though. Neither of them are respectful. Never have been. Yeah. So basically you're saying, Juniper, that the only way you'll ever forgive them is if you stick jumper cables on their crotches and then electrify them. Not electrocute them and kill them, but like just electrify them and say, hey, that's for all your past transgressions. And that's the only ever way that I'm ever going to forgive you. Or if they just get beat up in boxing matches or something like that. I don't know what. Oh yeah, that is right. Logan. I thought it was Jake, but I guess Logan Paul's in there. Yeah, that's true. Wow, really? Again, Sarah Slayer being a bad sport. What else could I say? Well, we are officially halfway there, Jose San. But it's now time for the steel cage match between Akira Young and Mabu Speranza Dancy. So it's Mabu Speranza and of course the wife of Kyle Young, Akira Young. I believe I already have Jake. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry, Logan. But I would still have to get Jake. But still. All right, let's move on. Also, hey, what's up, Jamar? All right, so let me just let Kyle know. Not just this, but the following couple matches though. And as well he should. But I have to think that he got a lot of flack for that. I I am being a good sport. I congratulated the winner and gave the runner-up a consolation prize.
The following contest is a
Yeah, that
steel
was in
cage
17 going into 18.
match.
Yes, I do
And
remember
it's
that.
for the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
All right. So we have Akira Young, and this young lady is a former two-time champion, or three-time champion. I forget how many times she's been champion, but she's been champion for a while. And when she wasn't champion, Minnie Morgan was champion, and now Speranza's champion. But we're gonna find out if Akira can get back on that on the horse, because she's been a multiple-time Intercontinental champion, though. Also, hey, well, welcome back, James Gamer. So yeah, are you ready for MSK and their tag team match, dude? And as well as the fact that you're in the Rumble. I'm just checking. That's all. Against all odds. What's up, man? How you doing? Well, out of all the matches, we're very close to. Well, this is our what is it? Our 7th match. So yeah, we are at the halfway point. But what's up, man? Great to see you, Odds. And Odds, if you want to do, if you like, would you like to do some commentary, my friend? I still want to honor that commitment that I had. You don't have to, but I would like to hear from you. But in the meantime, this is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
From Tokyo, Japan, the Warrior Princess, Akira Yamamoto Young. And introducing the champion from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, she's the women's
Oh God, I do not. Please don't. No,
champion.
I would, but I have anything to do. Working on my next show. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. Now, of course, I understand that LTD is going to be going live in less than half an hour. So I know people are going to go back and forth with this and LTD, which, you know, I expect that. Really, I do. And now, wait, oh, nice kick there onto Akira, and, well, a missed senton, and she landed on her butt. He's an old character. Well, it's not that. It's just the fact that, you know, it's like nightmare fuel. I mentioned before I'm not a fan of horror movies, though. I mean, I see the appeal, but it's like, why Winnie the Pooh? Anyway, back to this match, though, and now this is a cage match, of course, and object, of course, is to either escape the cage or win by pinfall or submission. And now Akira's going to try to escape. But I do recall, as far as Against All Odds and his show, correct me if I'm wrong, the last show was called, what was it called again? Because it was a great show. Jurassic, well, that actually sounds pretty cool, if anything. You know, because you have fast cars, and then you have dinosaurs. That actually sounds cool to me, if anything. Oh, now, wait a minute. Oh, then slammed right on the top of the cage is Speranza Danzi. Oh, Bound for Success. Thank you for letting me know. That was a great show, by the way. If you want to check out a well-booked show, check out Bound for Success on his show, on his channel. Excuse me, I can't talk. And then, of course, you have Oblivion Wrestling Federation. So if you want to check out, so if you want something that is violent, but of what is it? If you want something that's like Irish Gaelic or something like that, like if you're in Ireland, it's basically, think of it as wrestling in Ireland, like ancient Ireland, if you will. Correct me if I'm wrong on that description there. Jolin J. Who's that? Madeira Air. I'm not sure who that is, but... Oh, and then slammed right onto the cage was Akira. Now Speranza trying to escape. Oh, it was inspired by Elder Scrolls, the Daedric princes. Oh, princes. So yeah, if you like something, so if you're into that sort of topic and wrestling, check out Clinton's show because it's awesome. But yeah, if you want a well-booked show, then check out Bound for Success and Odds' show. Not going to be disappointed either way. But now wait. So far these two women have been busy trying to escape. And down goes Akira again. And now Speranza trying to escape. Now she's at the top, but can she get out? Oh, that's right. And also, Clinton is doing a series similar to the Matten series that I have done for quite some time. He's going to be doing that one. And then Jen is like, is bummed out that I lost. I trust me. There's a lot of other people that were bummed out, not because he lost, but more so because Bowsette won. But who knows? You could win the Rumble. But only one can, though. Oh, slammed right onto the top. 4 more owners for next season as well, yeah. Ooh, big punch right to Akira. But who's going to go? And now Akira's going to get down. I'm not sure. Why would you get down there, Akira? Akira might have had a brain fart, though. Oh, but somehow was able to... No, wait. Kicked away by Speranza. But Akira gets right back up again. I mean, these two have just been busy fighting close to that corner. And again, the laws of gravity definitely favor these women, mainly for the fact that you've heard the expression, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. But I don't know how many more times they can fall before they don't get up again. And then, well, as I mentioned before, it is cloudy where I live. Now, Akira at the top. But so is Speranza. And slamming her on head first onto that, onto the top there. But then Speranza gets it back. And again. And Speranza gets thrown off. Well, now Akira has a chance to escape. Oh, that's great. No, and that's a great thing. I'm just waiting for that to happen in California. But in the meantime, Akira on her way out and has to touch the ground to make it official. And that's it. Akira Young is for, I don't know how many times, like 5, 6 time women's Intercontinental Champion, but she's the champion once again. I mean, it's like the title and Akira is married, and great shot of the audience, but I mean, you have a very diverse audience, I will say that.
Here is your winner,
but
and new women's
no.
Intercontinental Champion.
I was using that as a figure of speech. I don't think Kyle would be I don't think Kyle would take that literally. mean, congratulations to Akira, but for Speranza, nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, she did her best. Incredible. And although this would be a great match and everything, it is not B Super against Jose Blanco. He is cheating on the store with his wow. Anyway, let's get to our next matchup, and that's for the men's Intercontinental Championship. All right, so let's start with our challengers. First off, we have Joshua James. And unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact Sly Cooper, except maybe through his own channel, I suppose. But Sly Cooper, and of course a man that Atticus has some sort of a beef with, and that is the champion, Outlaw Shade. Make sure the... Okay, there we go. Let's put the title up on the line. There it is. Let's get to it. All right. Let me see. Oh, right. I haven't officially started the match yet. Sorry. Now let's start it. Okay. So let me let Shade know, and again, I don't have a way to contact Sly. I might have to contact him through his channel, but that's about it, though. Okay. Oh yeah, let me let Mr. Sly know if... Let's see here. All right, let's get into it. And then finally Joshua. But man, I will say this though, Sly Cooper won a Royal Rumble match as part of a bonus matches, and well, Sly won that match and became the #1 contender. But then Joshua rose up the ranks and ultimately ended up fighting the champion in a non-title fight. And by beating him, he made it into this match.
The following
And that's how this match became what it is.
Falls Count Anywhere match. And is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Introducing the challenger from Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at 201 pounds, Big Money, Joshua James. And introducing the challenger from Paris, France.
There we go.
Weighing in at 158 pounds.
Well, thank you. I mean, you didn't have to, but I appreciate it.
Cooper.
Even though I already shared the link to, PPF and to Sly Cooper on his own channel, if that's the only way I can contact him, but... Okay. But yeah, really, who is going to win this one? Will it be the champion, Slade, or Shade, excuse me? Will it be Joshua, or will it be this man, Sly Cooper?
And introducing the champion from Carson City, Nevada, weighing in at 335 pounds. He is the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Outlaw, David Shane.
Headed over to LTD. Okay, well, I'll still let you know when your title fight is, and also don't forget Atticus is right after your match, and the Rumbles too. But I'll let you know. In fact, I might even take a peek and see what's going on LTD while I'm at it. Yeah, exactly. I'll definitely hit you up though when it comes time. But right now, it is time for the Intercontinental Championship. All right, Joshua James, Sly Cooper, and Outlaw Shade. And the rules of this match are the same as the women's United States title match, except it's only 3 men as opposed to 4. And of course, David Shade's going to be the threat. And naturally so, I mean, not just because he's the champ, but he's a big guy. And Sly, ooh. Nice head scissor takedown onto Shade, but then he goes right after Joshua and DDTs him. Then goes right after the champion and kicks him in the leg, does Sly. But then Joshua gets him and a pump handle fall away slam. Now goes after the champion, nice uppercut, but then kicks him in the leg, does Shade. And Shade using his assets onto Sly Cooper. Hey, what's up, Joshua? There's the man himself. Now, Joshua did beat the champion in a non-title fight, but can he do it when the title is on the line? And with Sly Cooper as the other guy to watch out for. And a head scissors takedown onto Joshua by Sly, but then goes after the champion. Although Sly gets thrown over the top rope, and if that happens in the Rumble, he's out. But Joshua thrown over the top rope himself. Ooh, nice counter. And not sure what Joshua was trying to do, but he missed. And oh yeah, and Wally's doing the BTW chant. And then Joshua doing his best Kenny Omega impression, I guess. And now Joshua going after the champ, but then stopped by Sly Cooper. But then Sly Cooper goes after the champion. I mean, he's going after everybody, though. Oh, backbreaker onto Joshua by Sly Cooper. Now Shade picks up Cooper, but Cooper escapes. You know, just like the master thief that he is. Then an Enziguri stuns him, but not enough to keep him down, or to get him down anyway. Then thrown over the top rope. And then Joshua gets caught, and a pump handle face buster, I guess. And then stomping away on the hand. Joshua's definitely feeling the pain. But then a flatliner onto the champion. Gets a hold of Joshua, but Joshua... Anyway. Well, it's not over, though, Joshua. You know, it's still early. Although... Woo! A suplex into, I guess, a reverse suplex. And again, stomping on the hand. Also, hey, what's up, James? Oh, and then James Gamer saying, Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that... Dragonheart and Jetstrike, they went first, and Jetstrike ended up winning, so we could potentially see, you know, Shade versus Jetstrike. We could see, you know, Sly Cooper or Joshua against Jetstrike, but then ref 1, 2, and that slight hesitation might have saved the champion for the moment. Oh, but Joshua, kicked right in the face. Now goes up to the top, does Sly, and goes for a spiral tap and a pin onto Joshua. 1, 2, and broken up by David Shade. Not sure why you would break that up, though. Oh, I mean, either way, that's a big mistake because you don't want to give Joshua a second chance. You just don't do that. I mean, you try to finish off Joshua before he even gets a chance, but now Sly, nice arm drag there onto the big man, but then gets caught by Joshua with that wheelbarrow facebuster. Now goes for the pin onto Sly. 1, 2, no, kick out by Sly. And then, oh, okay, well, missed by both men. Now picks up Joshua, but then Joshua fights out of it, elbows him a couple of times. Ooh, good punch, but not enough to drop him, though. And now Sly Cooper, what's he doing here? Look at the strength of Sly, and he picks him up and slams him. Speranza! Oh, man, how are you doing? And then a running knee onto Sly Cooper. Now Joshua going up to the top. He could be going for it. The golden arrow. Golden arrow onto Sly, and this could eliminate him. 1, 2, 3, and out goes Sly. Now it's just a one-on-one fight. So it's the rematch, that one-on-one rematch with Sly and, or not Sly, Shade and Joshua. And Joshua gets him in the leg again. Yeah. Oh! Nice redirection on that clothesline. And nice arm drag there onto the champion. Inverted atomic drop. And wait a minute, Joshua going up to the top. What's he going to do? And a crossbody. Elbow drop. I mean, Joshua, with all the momentum, is he going to do it? 1, 2. Nope. Still has to finish off Slade one way or the other. And another elbow drop. Although Joshua could try to finish him off here. Can he do it? He does. He hits the golden arrow. And 1, 2, 3, it's over! Joshua has fulfilled his dreams and is the new Intercontinental Champion. And right there, I thought that was it when Sly hit the spiral tap, but as you saw, David Shade made the fatal mistake of breaking that up, and that gave Joshua another chance, because had he not broken it up, I mean, I don't know if Joshua would have kicked out of that, but it was broken up, and Joshua eliminated both men and the champion, including the champion at the end, to become the new Intercontinental Champion for the first time. And for Joshua, he is now Joshua 2 belts. But of course now Joshua has not only Shade to worry about, but he now has Jet Strike, as Jet Strike won that #1 contender match. So, and of course Speranza saying hello to everybody. Oh yeah, let me exit and make sure that the next fight, or the next match, is what it should be. Because there were glitches. I had a glitch which pretty much undid my card. So I'm just going to go through every single match individually, just to make sure it is what it should be. In this case, it is, although, let me edit this really quickly. Give me a second. It's perfect, but it just needs a little bit more. Okay. I just need to add a manager for the Voorhees or the young Voorhees family. Rivera married into the Young family, by the way, as did Akira. So I almost forgot to mention that little tidbit there. All right, we'll go with this. We'll go with this guy right here. And of course, it is for the World Tag Team Championship held by the Queen's Dynasty. And after this, we will have MSK against the DWO, the Diamond World Order. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to do that. I need to... Alright, so who's going to win, though? Will it be Ruby and Blake of Ruby, Team Ruby, and of course they will be accompanied by the Snow Queen Weiss, or will it be the Queen's Dynasty with Akira on their corner? Wally's going to go with Young and Rivera to win, or Samantha Young and Rivera, by the way. So this is going to be interesting to see how this works out, because I have no idea. Also, by the way, James, I may as well ask you, out of character, do you have an MSK shirt? And but as far as this match, though, this is a return match between the last time that we saw them. It was back at TLC. So in the intervening time, these two teams have been getting ready to go at each other, and I would have to think that the Queen's Dynasty would love to put this away once and for all. No, well, I hope you do get one, because it's like why be a fan if you don't have any of their merchandise, you know? Or maybe you have the bobbleheads or something. I don't know. Well, then again, not everybody can afford, merchandise, I suppose. So, and that includes myself, because I don't just buy stuff for the sake of it, though. All I know is, though, is that I will say, as far as WWE is concerned, things are looking up for them. Ever since Triple H took over. And that's something I hadn't said in a long, long time. I really haven't. Captain says he has respect for both teams, which I certainly don't doubt that at all. Really, I don't. All right, let's get to it. All right, so I already contacted. Oh, there is one more person. Hold on.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, accompanied by the Queen, the Rough Riders.
Anyway, there you see Ruby. Of course, the only person not with him is Yang, but even so.
And introducing the champions, accompanied by the Warrior Princess, Akira Yamamoto Young. They are the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, the Queens.
All right, so I will say this, much like the Diamond World Order, where they had a singles champion and two tag team champions. Well, I will say this: the Queen's Dynasty is not that far off. In fact, they are just there. I mean, they have the Intercontinental Champion, and of course, the tag team champions are defending their crowns right now So this truly is a championship dynasty in every sense of the word. All right. All right, match underway, and this is a tag team match. You know, straight up rules. And a belly-to-belly onto Samantha Young. And a diamond, not a diamond, sorry, what is it, a dragon twist, that's what it was, sorry. Now going for a figure four already onto Blake Belladonna, but Belladonna trying to escape, and she does eventually. And then a neckbreaker onto Samantha. And then knee onto the head. And then sent over the top rope is Samantha Young. Oh, but then Rivera going right after, or I'm sorry, Belladonna, Blake Belladonna going after Rivera Voorhees, or Young, I should say, as she is married to Max Young. And then, wait a minute, Samantha taking out the Ice Queen. Now all hell breaking loose here. Okay, well now the legal participants fighting each other on the outside. And a T-bone suplex onto Samantha Young. Then an elbow drop onto Samantha. Well, now the count is up to 4. Count is up to 6, and oh, a suplex into an armbar. But of course, you know, as far as Samantha Young is concerned, she does have a previous background in mixed martial arts. But right now, these two are risking a count out here. 9. Uh-oh. And it's a draw. Wow. Wow. I mean, you could not have, you couldn't have booked a bad wow. Just wow. Well, definitely what I'll have to do is book those two teams, and I'll have to make that the main event of next show, really. And no, I'm not going to restart that. I'm not. I mean, if anything, the show is long enough as it is. We're actually... Oh, no, wait. I can't. Okay, on second thought, no. Oh, that's right. If I exit, then it will just leave as is. Oh, no, wait. I can. Sorry. Never mind. I forgot. Forget what I said that last part, though, but... Yeah, I'll have to just rebook that match then, because that's really my only other... So yeah, it ended in a draw, is what it did. But anyway, James, I know that your guys are up next, and of course, there was that agreement that Ram would be the one to accompany Sonic and Insane One of MSK. But of course, James is going to be watching from the suite. In the meantime, as he gets to see his guys from MSK, Sonic and Insane One, take on Najee and the not the NWO, the DWO, the Diamond World Order, and their members, Najee and Jay Vertus, and of course Feck being the only person that didn't have an individual match coming into this event, will be the one to watch their backs. So that's what we will have. So that's what's up next. So let's get to it. So yeah, James, this is the match that you guys, well, Insane One and Sonic won that Survivor Series tournament to get the shot at this one. So they've been waiting a while for this shot, and they're going to get it. And they're going to get it against the DWO. So the real question is, will they be the ones to do it? Can they dethrone the champions? Or will the champions still retain? That's the question. So let me just let... too bad I don't have a way to contact Insane One anymore since he lost his account, but I'll let the other two know. Alright, so let me just let Mr. Najee-san know. And then one for Jay Vertus, though. And of course, Diamond is naturally going to go for his team to win, as he is watching from behind, or watching on a monitor, as is James. I have to think so. I mean, James, how would you feel if your team actually manages to be the ones to dethrone the champions and become champions themselves? How would you feel about it? Because I don't even need to ask Diamond how he would feel. Really, I wouldn't have to. Where is he?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is for the WWE World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers.
What?
Accompanied by
Uh-oh.
at a combined weight of 450
Yeah, I probably would be proud too, but okay, I'm watching LTD's show, and I'm not gonna say who won, but you can just go and watch the show if you are going back and forth between the two. Well, that was a great match, though. I will say that. And here they are.
And introducing the champions, accompanied by Fingers, at a combined weight of 476 pounds. They are the World Tag Team Champions, the NWO.
All right. So I'm also, don't be surprised if I'm going back and forth between this and Awesome. Anyway, when we get the outfit change. Oh wait, what do you mean, Diamond Light? Anyway, I was also trying to rest my voice a little bit, so I'm not overextending soon. But there you see him, the DWO. And as for Feck and Jetstrike, the decision was made to change their colors after the Rumble, because Jet said he wanted to fight Dragonheart in his original colors one last time before the change after the Rumble. But there you see the champs, and I will say this, you know, even if they should be dethroned, it's definitely been one heck of a run for those two guys. You know, Jay Virtus and Najee, the Jack and the Ace. I mean, they make a great team. And now a couple of punches right to the face of... Oh, now this is also a traditional tag team rules match as well. And now, wait. Oh, nice. And now just stomping away onto Najee. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the first time that the DWO have competed in a traditional tag team match. I mean, because they've competed in many non-traditional matches, but this is a traditional match. And it's a one-fall match, though, so it's not Survivor Series match style rules. Now a tag right to Jay Virtus. And, oh, kicked right onto the sternum of Jay Virtus, and then stomping away on him. And again on the arm. But then Sonic got kicked in the head. Now goes for an armbar of his own. Nice head scissors takedown there. Anyway, back to this match, though. Oh, well, thank you, Wally. I appreciate it. And now a pin. 1, 2. No, only a 1. Well, right now the champions would like to slow the pace down, given the fact that they are dealing with Sonic, who would like to keep the pace up. But now Sonic, a tag right to Insane One. And of course, Insane One is already the United Kingdom champion, so he would love to become Insane 2 belts. And a powerbomb off, a sunset flip powerbomb. And now, wait, Jay Virtus. Well, I'm not sure why he would put his hands on Ram, while Ram had nothing to do with that. And of course, Ram can't fight back, knowing full well that he could get his team disqualified. And now a punch right to the face of Insane One, then a backbreaker. And then back inside the ring, he goes after Sonic. Not sure why you would do this. And a suplex from onto that apron, which is the hardest part of the ring. And now Jay Virtus just taking out everybody. Oh, well, nice counter there by Sonic. And now what's he doing? Now Insane One's also trying to take out Feck. What the hell? And of course, for some reason, the camera's so shaky. I'm not sure why. But Insane One had better not focus too much on Feck and focus on the match. Now gets back in the ring. But Jay Virtus, if Jay Virtus gets counted out, well, he'll lose the match, but will still hold on to the title. And then a sunset flip onto Najee. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this. Wow. However, the legal men are Jay Virtus and Insane One, but they're too busy fighting other people but themselves. Oh, big punch right to Najee, but that might just take out Najee for the moment. Okay, well now finally Jay Virtus gets back in, as does Insane One. Now they can fight each other. And Jay Virtus was a bit too busy celebrating. Not sure why. And then, ooh, nice whirling dervish of a elbow. Anyway, I think he was celebrating the great thing known as bacon. I mean, I like bacon as much as the next guy, but really? But in the meantime, now we have Najee and Sonic as the legal men, and a knee onto Sonic. And now a couple of kicks right to the leg of Sonic. And a Northern Light suplex onto Sonic. Then attack right back to the Insane One. And, well, not sure what Najee was trying to do, but he missed and got neckbreakered for his trouble. Now Insane One going up to the top. And Insane One, a swanton. A swanton bomb a la Jeff Hardy for some odd reason, and now a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. Now sent into the corner. And again, oh, nice anticipation with that kick to the sternum. An attack right to Sonic. And Sonic gets to Najee before he can tag out. And then a diving clothesline. And a pin. 1. Nope, broken up by Jay Virtus. Well, so far this match has gone longer than the women's counterpart, that's for sure. But then shoved away was Sonic. Yeah, good match so far. I will say that, yes. And then Najee gets, wait, 1, Nope, broke it up by Insane One. But then Insane One comes in and gets a slam and then a punch right to the face for his trouble. Oh, but then Najee saw he saw Sonic in the corner of his eye, but he mistimed it, and now a pin. And Jay Virtus is looking away. Dude, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, Jay Virtus didn't see Sonic pinning Najee. I'm not sure what he's looking at, but whatever he's doing, he's not helping his team out by turning his attention away. Wait, one. Well, that time he was paying attention. And then, oh, nice kick to the side of the head. But now, Sonic, what's he doing? He's going for the golden ring. The golden ring. And Najee? Oh, Najee could be fading. But can he get this? No. Sonic lets him go. Bacon Man versus Vacant? Really? Anyway, I tagged right to Insane One. And now, uh-oh. He's got him in the insane knee. Insane knee. And is that enough? 1, 2. Oh, my goodness. That was 2 7/8, man. How do you get closer than that? But that's how close MSK was to winning this match. Now, Jay Virtus is the illegal man. He cannot be in there. Oh, nice little dance moves though, but what? Well, MSK win the match, but they do not win the titles. Wow, and that's 2. Wow, man, that's 2. Yeah, that's 2 tag team matches that ended. One was a double count out, and the other was a disqualification. But you know what? I can still book those matches as the main events for the next show. So the Diamond World Order still keep the titles, but the winners are MSK. Yeah, it was ass, I will say though. But James Gamer's guys will get a shot, and then okay, what's with this, David Scott? What the hell? Anyway, moving on. Let's move on. Let's move on. But man, that was it was a good match, but it just wow. I just wish it was a much more definitive match, I will say that. Alright, well, up next, it's going to be the Goddess of Pain finally getting her shot at the title after winning the Survivor Series tournament against the dominant champion known as Crushing Kelly Black. So, with that said, let's get to it. All right, so let me just I'll just let let me see. I don't know if I can contact Goddess of Pain, but let me see. And then let me get the champion, Crushing Kelly. Okay. Well, unfortunate. Well, I didn't know that. Sorry. But Jay Virtus got body blocked for the DQ. Yeah, apparently so. But yeah, he was disqualified for the fact that he was not supposed to be in there when it happened, but he was, and that's how he got disqualified. All right, let's get to it.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match and is for the All-Star Women's World Championship.
Well, introducing first the challenger and the winner of the Survivor Series tournament. And there's Crushing Kelly standing in Gorilla, and Atticus is there watching. And of course, Atticus, your match is after this one, so do stick around, my friend. And of course, I did see myself in that Royal Rumble match, or that Blitzkrieg Rumble. Well, there's the challenger. And now it's time for the champ. Well, that's awesome, but I obviously I didn't make it, but you know, the creator did. But there you see Kelly. Oh, now I remember. I don't know if that's I think that's, you know, like wolf ears, I think, because she calls herself the wolf, the wolf goddess, I guess you can say, or the wolf queen, I guess. It wouldn't be a stretch to call her that, but I can also call her the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Crushing Kelly Black. But I do say the championship belt and the gold definitely looks good on her. And that's what it's for. Someone for the win.
Introducing the challenger from every man's nightmare, Vivacious Hardcore Babe.
And then Patty's going to go for Kelly to win. I mean, not that she has anything against Goddess as much as she's a friend of Pat or of Kelly.
The champion from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. She's the
I forgot to update her residence at this moment. I apologize for that, Kelly.
Kelly Black.
Now this match is a pure no-holds-barred match, so it's a one-fall match. Pinfalls take place inside the ring. It's not false count anywhere, but it's no disqualification, no count-out, so it has to happen in the ring. So that's what's at stake in this match, and that's what the match itself is. Match underway. Here we go. And of course, these two are no strangers to each other. They have fought many times over world titles. Whether it was Women's Beauty Wrestling under its previous name, All Goddess Entertainment, whether it is on Goddess's own show, whether it has been on I think it was HWA at one point or another. Right now, Goddess just taking control of Kelly at this moment. Right now, Kelly now getting stretched like a pretzel. Wait, Kelly, what's she doing? Oh, Kelly was able to roll around and kick her in the face. I still have no idea how, Goddess of Pain wrestles in heels. And an electric chair drop onto the GOP. Goddess of Pain, not the political affiliation, by the way. Now going up to the top rope. And, missed the elbow drop. Well, yeah, Sarah does too, as does Mitty. But it still doesn't make sense how, and Juniper too, but doesn't make sense how anyone can do it in heels, honestly. And a body splash got part of Kelly, but might have hurt herself too in the process. Oh, kicked right in the stomach, and again. And for one thing, Kelly is in the most trouble she's been in a while. But it's not over, though. We know that, Kelly can take a beating and can give it back. Now, picked up, and, Kelly's not exactly a small woman by any stretch. And then a pump handle fall-away slam. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. Ooh, that was close. But Goddess is on the right track, though. And then thrown over the top rope. Now they can't. Now there are no countouts, but they can't win outside, though. And now Kelly's going to go right round, baby. Right round on the floor. And then sent into the barricade. There you see the flag of the United Kingdom. Now back in the ring. Well, up next is that 4-way submission match, and I'm definitely looking forward to that. But of course, this match too is, then again, most of the other matches I looked forward to as well. Oh, and a punch right to the face, and a German suplex onto Goddess. And then, wait, pulls her by her little pants and drives her head first with that pile driver. Now Kelly's starting to rebound and throws Goddess into the ground. And now both women, I mean, they can beat each other all they want outside, but they can only win it inside, but they can definitely lose it outside. But right now, Kelly goes back in the ring. As does Goddess of Pain. And now, then a stop right to Goddess, and another Phoenix Splash that misses. And that's one of the things that's hurt Kelly is that, wait, what's she doing here? Booty Buster got it. And this could do it. 1, 2. No. Ooh, that was close. Walks out and stands at ringside. Come on, babe, you got this. Sarah does too. And now another booty buster. 1, 2. No! 2 of them, and she still can't put her away. And God is wondering, what do I have to do to beat her? She cannot get frustrated, knowing full well that Kelly has, been through the ringer before. She has been thrown off the cell, not once, but twice, I believe. I mean, Atticus could attest to it. I mean, he was sweating Crisco at the time. Although, wait. The silver bullet. And 1, 2. No. I mean, well, now Kelly takes control back. And another pile driver, stump puller style. Gets on her. It has to stay on her, obviously. Then the Meteora. I'm surprised, legit, really, that, that Goddess and Kelly aren't a tag team. Otherwise, they'd be the Purple People Leaders. Of course, that might not be a good thing, given the fact that Kelly is from, Green Bay. One of these days I might have to give her a Green Bay inspired attire one day. 1, 2, 3, it's over! It took 2 silver bullets to put away the Goddess, but I mean, Goddess hit, 2 booty busters and it was still not enough? But give Goddess a lot of credit. I mean, she took it to Kelly. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Kelly. What this means is you're not going to the Royal Rumble, but you are the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. So at least Kelly has the rest of the night off. She can watch Atticus in the next fight, though. But yeah, of course, those that are in the Rumble, it's to go to WrestleMania for the title.
And still All-Star Women's World Champion, the Crusher, Kelly Black.
So crushing Kelly, unbelievable. I mean, she took like I said, she got her, she got her butt handed to her, but yet she came back and gave it right back. And definitely within the context of the match, really. All right, it's time for our... I mean, this match is part of our main event, our quadruple main event. But now let's get to our second of those 4 matches, shall we? Let's do it. And like I said, there are no bonus matches tonight. Because, well, why would there be? I mean, this is the Royal Rumble we're talking about, man. And if time permits, I might just do a... Oh, no, wait. Oh. Okay, so there was a crash on LTD's show. Shoot. And no, it is not Mike Wasson against Chambly. It is Chambly, Diamond Light, Atticus, and Jose. That's who it is. So let me change this really quick. Let me do this just so I don't accidentally freeze the screen like last time, like the dummy that I was. Let me try that again. Hold on. I picked the wrong option originally. Hold on. Okay, edit. Customize match. What am I doing? Okay. So it's a fatal 4-way. And this match was made back when it was a one-on-one match. And that was to be a submission match. But now it's going to be a 4-way submission elimination match. So it works more like your standard 4-way, except you can only eliminate your opponents by submission. So that's what we have. Alright, so Chambly's right where he should be. Alright, so we got Atticus. Let's use his second attire. You know, I'll be honest with you. I had a friend in high school, and he was you know before. I mean, he was a ladies' man. I mean, he was a really good looker, but then drugs got a hold of him, and unfortunately, they pretty much did a number on his face. And in fact, it was so bad it looks as bad as what Atticus looks like. Well, the character, that is. But it definitely goes without saying, don't be taking drugs. Seriously. That's my public service announcement for the day. Anyway, but in all seriousness though, Atticus definitely looks good. But in fact, I have a feeling that he might want to do the same thing to Chambly, to maybe not so much to Jose, uh, but to Diamond Light as well. He doesn't. I will say this: he doesn't discriminate. That's all I will say. An equal opportunity butt kicker is what he is. Oh, heck no! Definitely not the puppet. Excuse you, it's an improvement after puppet cut half of it off. Wow. And of course, actually, before I go any further, Atticus, I was just simply joking about you know, about your look. But other than that, though, yeah. But no, seriously though, don't take drugs though. Don't really do not take drugs because my friend was never the same after that. And same thing with smoking too, because I've had people. I've had another friend who lost his life because of smoking. And in fact, you've seen those commercials where the guy has a hole in his throat. That's what happened to him. But I will say this: if there's one thing that Atticus is going to try to do, it's become the champ. Even if it means it comes at the expense of the current champion, Jose Blanco. Now, of course, his title is not the only title that's on the line. Let me go over here. Okay, there we go. All right. So, not sure what the static is all about, though. Anyway. Exactly. Oh, no, it's not for the United States title. I mean, it kind of is, but it's not. It's for the title. The Blue Toad Wrestling World title. Now, I will say that there are other championships involved. And with the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship as the main prize. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get to it. Now, Diamond Light has the Up Up Down Down Championship and the NXT title. So, and of course, Atticus is the United States champion, and Jose is Blue Toad Wrestling champion. So here is how the prizes are going to be divvied up. The first man eliminated gets the Up Up Down Down Championship. Third place gets the NXT title. Second place gets the United States title, and the winner, of course, becomes the champ. And of course, Joker, having buried the hatchet with Atticus, is going to go for him to win. And I really don't even need to ask Kelly who she's going to go for. I mean, she might like Jose, but I don't think she likes him as much as she likes Atticus. I mean, of course, what can I say? Atticus puts the kiss in Atticus, really. Of course, you'd have to ask Kelly about that. But then, if you ask Bowsette, she would say, "Diamonds are forever." I mean, that actually is not just a song, but also the title of a James Bond film. I mean, really, the only person I can think of that could root for Adrian Chambly would be Chambly himself, if he's watching this. Oh, before I do, hold on a moment. Before I do, let me let Jose and the others know. I mean, Diamond's here and Atticus is here, but let me just let the other two know. So this is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. Won't be too long. Where's Champley? Yes, yes, definitely. And you'll see her again in the women's rumble and you in the men's rumble. Excuse me. Oh shoot. Damn it. Dang it. Anyway. Oh, come on. Oh, Jose's here. Okay, cool, cool. But still. Also, thank you for taking care of him. Thank you for so much. Thank you so much for that. A WWE Kid Card belt? Oh, you mean like one of those paper belts? I mean, if I wanted to make a paper belt, I'd just make it myself, you know. Anyway. All right, so I just let Adrian know. So now it's time. So who knows? I mean, this could put a wedge between Jose and Atticus, or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But up first is the United States champion.
The following contest is a fatal four-way Falls Count Anywhere match. It is for the All-Star World Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing Chaos, from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 272 pounds, the Reaper.
Oh, oh, okay. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And also, let me see how LTD's doing. Hold on. But yeah, I apologize for the out of nowhere stream or interruptions there. Yeah, that is weird though. Hopefully everything's okay with Blaze though.
California, weighing in at 195 pounds, Adrian Chan.
That is a good question. Like, Atticus, do you like the current, title, or do you prefer the, the previous design? All right. Anyway, but to go back to Darius though, I apologize for what just happened though. But yeah, how's everything going in Darius Helmsland? Old one. All right. And I take it you're not talking about the John Cena belt either, though. Yeah, I definitely prefer that version of the U.S. title in IWGP without question. Hey, what's up, Lala-chan? And of course, we're going to see Lala-chan as one of the participants in the Rumble. In fact, the Women's Rumble is after this match. But up first, we have Diamond 2 belts with...
the challenger, representing the NWO, from Camelot, weighing in.
Yeah, I kind of thought so, Brandon. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. That was Chaos Reaper I was asking, but still. Yeah, I missed the New Japan IC belt. They really should bring that back. Yeah, but, I mean, if Reaper wins, I mean, I mean, I know that you want to main event WrestleMania, but not everybody can. You can headline it as, you know, but not. There's headlining WrestleMania and then there's main eventing WrestleMania. There's a big difference between that. And I had to, you know, split it into 3 nights or 3 days because that's how long the show was. Have to keep an eye out on the food I ordered. Oh, not a problem. I mean, take your time. As long as you get to have dinner and a show, and the show being this, I'm cool with it. Definitely. And then Lala Chan saying hello to Patty, and Patty saying hello to Lala Chan. But yeah, Diamond 2 belts came in, and now our final double champion. And of course, it's not a winner takes all the belts. I mean, I'm not that crazy. I definitely like the shades, though. The sunglasses, James. If anything, I like that better.
And introducing the champion.
You know what, James? Do you mind if I put sunglasses on your character?
Jersey City, New
you know, just to be, you know, just to be like as cool
pounds,
as Stevie Wonder and what's his face, Sting. You know, because they used to put sunglasses. All right, cool. Well, I'll have to make that after the show, but right now, you're gonna go play bingo. All right. Well, hopefully you go win. Well, you do have the Royal Rumble match, but if you have to go, then by all means, you could always watch it on the replay. I have no issue with that. But definitely great. Best of luck to you in bingo. That's one thing I need to do one day is go play some bingo, and not just like for, you know, family gatherings and stuff like that. Because I played Loteria, which is the Mexican version of it. And that was a lot of fun, but that was just with family. Clinton's match is the true main event of every show. Well, you are in the men's Royal Rumble, so it is technically the main event. And of course, Captain still wants a shot at the title. But I should mention, Captain Danger, that your friend Wally actually beat Jose in a non-title match in a one-on-one setting. So if anything, Wally is owed a shot at the title. So instead of you getting it, it could be Wally. But I don't think you have a problem with that one. But first things first, we got to get through this match. Match underway. Now this is submissions only. Needs a purple strap. And now a submission already onto Jose, and that would be something if Jose got beat, but nope, Jose got out. I mean, oh no, wait, well, speaking of submissions, he's going for the heel hold, and that's a move that was taught by his good friend Mario Girl. Mario Girl was the one who taught him that heel hold that he just did, only to get kicked in the face with. And now an armbar onto Diamond Light, and of course Diamond Light and Atticus originally were supposed to have a one-on-one fight for the United States title, and it was in a submission match. Okay, LTD's back on, great. And now, like I said, who knows, I might be able to finish before he does, so we'll see. A suplex onto Jose. Oh, backbreaker onto Diamond Light. And Atticus going right after the former United States champion as the former champion and current champion fighting each other. And of course you have the former world champion and current champion. Well, not a problem. And now going for a heel hold onto Jose as well. But despite the fact that Jose and Atticus are on the same team, it is still every man for himself. Oh! Reverse suplex onto Chambly. And now another armbar, this time onto Chambly. So far this match has stayed in the ring, which I'm surprised that that's the case, but now going for the accolade onto Atticus, but Atticus gets out. And what's he doing? Oh! The drill claw onto Jose. Chambly did the same thing to Dragonheart when he used his reverse DDT on him. And I have to think that Dragonheart Jr. hasn't forgotten about that. But Jose fights out. Oh, now wait a minute. Now a double team onto Chambly and a double suplex. Oh, but then without seeing him, Atticus gets a hold of him in a body scissors. Now he's got him in a choke. But wait, what's going on with Diamond Light? And clothesline outside the ring is Chambly. And then Diamond Light stops him. And Jose turns his attention to Diamond Light. And Chambly, yeah, big mistake. You don't want to turn your back on Atticus. I've been in the ring with Atticus long enough to know you never turn your back on him. And then a chiropractor backbreaker, but you know, normally you go for the pin, but you got to go for a submission though. Oh, nice Michinoku driver onto Atticus, but then the drill claw onto Diamond Light by the Originator. Now goes for an armbar onto Diamond Light. Diamond Light in trouble. And Diamond Light, unfortunately, is the first man out. And by virtue of finishing, or by being the first man eliminated, he does remain the up, up, down, down champion. But that's all he gets. But as for Diamond Light, he has nothing to be ashamed of. But we will see him in the Rumble. In fact, we will see not Captain Danger, sorry. Goddess of Pain in the Women's Rumble. But for Diamond Light, we will see him in the Men's Rumble. So basically, whoever doesn't win this will be in the Rumble, is what I was trying to get at. Bolt Strike Brainbuster, is that what he calls it? But he's always called it the Drill Claw, I will say that. I know, first one out in an elimination match. Oh, nice high kick though. But now, Chambly going to try to go for a submission. Now the question is he going to break it up? Is Atticus, or is Jose going to escape himself? No, he's not, as Jose finishes third in the match and becomes the NXT champion. Well, now it's going to come down to Atticus and Chambly I mean, at this point, the worst that Atticus could do is finish in second and still remain the United States champion. LTD crashed again. Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible, man. I don't know what's causing that, and I hope it's temporary. The neutralizer, a la, you know, the former Antonio Cesaro, Claudio Castagnoli. And a leg drop onto the arm, and it's pretty obvious he's trying to go for the arm of Atticus. But Atticus not going to take it anymore. Right now, Atticus. Oh, forearm shot, and while normally he'd go for a cover, he's going to the top. Yes, Jose tapped out to the sharpshooter from Chambly. So, of course, Jose's not championship-less for too long. I mean, he is the now NXT champion. But yeah, the winner does get both the Universal and Blue Toad Wrestling Championships as agreed upon. And Atticus is just one man away from doing it. Now a couple of snap jabs. Oh, elbow shot, and then a spinning kick. And then Atticus, wait a minute. He's got him in the sharpshooter, and if he locks it in, this could be trouble. Chambly, and he's got it. And Chambly is once again the champ. Unbelievable. Well, first and foremost, the first man eliminated and still up, down, down champion is Diamond Light. The third place finisher and
All-Star World Champion, Adrian Champ Lee.
Before I go any further, Jose Blanco finished third and is the new NXT champion. Second place, the runner-up and still the United States champion, Atticus Black, and the winner and the winner and once again, the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Chambly. As Dragonheart has called out Chambly as, you know, now what happened was, as far as Chambly and Dragonheart is concerned, is that, well, Chambly's not going to be in the Rumble match because he is the champ, by the way. All right, cool. As far as LTD is concerned. And I'm happy he's alive again, but still. I mean, Jetstrike won the match to go for the Intercontinental title. But, you know what? Chambly, I will say this, Dragonheart. You're not the only one that is going to go after Chambly. I mean, you still have Jose, and you have Wally. So what I might have to do is do a little tournament or something like that. I might have to do a little four-man tournament. And the first man that gets the shot is Jose. And then in the other semifinal, it's going to be Dragonheart and Wally. Or actually, wait. I might have to think about this one really quickly. I might have to do a. I might have to do a draw or something, because Wally definitely deserves it. Jose deserves it, and then Dragonheart wants Chambly. I might have to really think about this one, though. Or do an 8-man tournament or something like that, yeah. and then ultimately the winner gets to be the champion eventually, I guess. Well, but let's not get ahead of ourselves though, because we have the Royal Rumble to go, and who knows? One of them, who knows? Jose could win it. Diamond Light could win it. Dragonheart could win it. Clinton could win it. Crushing Kelly can win it, albeit the Women's Rumble, but she can win it. Brandon could win it. Joker could win it. You never know who's going to win it. But let's get to it. So before I make any plans as far as a tournament is concerned, or Munster's Ball or whatever, we have to get through the Rumble. I mean, after all, this is what the event has been waiting for, so... yeah, Kelly can win it. I'm talking about the Women's Rumble. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. Kelly can't win it because she is the champ. But I know that she would want Atticus to win it. I know that. But I'm the champion, Dag. Thank you for using the user-friendly word of Dag Nabbit. I actually like that one better. Especially since Nabbit is actually a character from Mario, so I like that better. Yeah, it probably would be. But let's get to the Women's Rumble first. Let me do this really quick. Alright, let me do this really quick. So no, I had a brain fart. Kelly's not in it. I forgot that Kelly's the champ. But let's get to it. No. Alright, I'll put Sarah Slayer in there. So. Alright, so let me go to match options. Put it at fast so that it doesn't take forever, and then go to... Anyway. Alright, so this is the Women's Rumble. Kelly versus Kelly in the main event. Yeah, unless the only way that's ever going to happen is if Kelly, the wrestler, comes in. And then I'm not sure how Sarah Slayer got 2 slots, but that's not going to happen. Okay, Kasumi's in it. Juniper's in it. And of course, I'm going to go with the women that have been the most active on the show, such as a Juniper and a Kasumi. Liliana can stay. Okay. And then... Oh, yeah, that's right. Rhea Ripley's in this one, too. I almost forgot. Limited time, TJ? What do you mean, limited time, TJ? When you said that? Patty Chase is in it. Misha's in it. Bowsette's in it. Alright, here we go. Okay, so here's what we got. Let's go with the most active. So let's see who we have here. Oh, other way. So we have of course we had Arkham, so Emily's going to be in it. Captain Danger's woman, or Captain Danger, of course, has his woman, so she's in it. I saw Lala-chan. Oh, I put it on fast in terms of the momentum, not the speed of the actual match. That's what that's what fast is. It builds up your momentum so that you can build up your finishers and your signatures quickly. So that's what it is. Oh, and also, Ram, what's up? You're just in time for the Rumble itself, or the Women's Rumble. So let me get... Where is she? Oh, yeah, right. That's right. Misha's already in the match. Yeah, that's really what it is. Furcow's in the match. LD's in the match. I'll hold off on... So I'm going to start with the more active. Let's see. Against All Odds, Girl Lioness is in the match. Lissa's in the match. LP Grodus! Oh my gosh, the Frog is here! Captain Danger, your old tag team partner, the Frog from Danger Frog is here, man. Oh my gosh, the Frog, man. Great to see you. Clap for the Frog, man. Okay, and Midi's gonna be in it. Nero's gonna be in it as promised. Yeah, it kind of feels like a 500 years, man. I'm a Danger Frog. Well, that was the name of the tag team. The tag team known as Danger Frog. Like you're the Frog, and then Captain Danger is Danger, of course. So yeah, you were a tag team with Captain Danger back when you were an active competitor. I mean, Grotus, if you want to get back in the wrestling scene, hey, I'm all for it. Okay, Zelda's gonna be in it. All right. Let me see. I haven't seen Ashley in a while. I'll hold off on her for a moment. Jen's gonna be in it, and then I guess Goddess can be in it too. G can be in it, as can Speranza. Okay, that's it for the other wrestlers though. All right, so now let's see who else do we need. Tribal Princess can be in it. It's WO Frog. But yeah. But oh, and also, what's up, Ram? I forgot to say hello to you, man. Working and streaming, just relax. I've been working like a dog at times, man. It's not even funny. Time to go to work. Gotta watch. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go with Melissa. Okay, there's still enough for a couple of other people. I guess we'll go with Samantha and Rivera. And Akira. And Minnie Morgan. Okay, oh yeah, and then Ashley Santos. Not a problem. Let's see, who else am I forgetting? Oh, that's right! I almost forgot. I just remembered. Um, Rhea Ripley is going to be in this. I forgot about that. How stupid of me. I almost forgot that Rhea Ripley won a match to get in this. So Rhea Ripley is going to be in it. All right, but there's still enough room for other people. So at this point, now you guys can make some suggestions. Let's see. I see Sailor Moon. I still have some of the Persona, Ruby, and Overwatch girls. So we got them. Okay, so that's it for them. And also you can throw in some other women too, as far as WWE, but... Oh, Yang. Okay, so Yang. Let's get Yang. Where's Yang? Okay, that's it. That was the last pick. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, sorry about that, Captain, but Diamond got to you before it then. All right. So we got it. Okay, we got it. Okay. Now, I'm not going to contact every woman. I'm just going to contact the more prevalent ones, just to let them know. So let's get to it. Let's get to our Rumble match. So who is going to win out of these 30 women? So let me contact, and then of course I believe Gregory's here. Let me get, and then of course Patty can also let Midi know. Hope things are better. Yeah, definitely. I agree with the Grotus. Yeah, man. Oh, Midi went on it. Okay, well she can watch it after the show. It's not a problem. Let's see. Who have I not contacted yet? Oh yeah, Melissa. Let me get Melissa here. But yeah, who do you think is going to win this one? Lady Danger for the win? Yeah, I had a feeling it's that you were going to say that. Yeah. Let's see. And of course, Bowsette is also ready, and she could very well go up against Jen or Lissa or whoever else. I mean, let's not forget that Bowsette does have a target on her back. And then Patty's going to go for either her or Mitty to win. And then Bowsette's going to go for her new team, which is herself, Mitty, Patty, and Zelda. Glad to hear that, Brandon. Yeah, and, almost forgot to hit the accept button. What am I doing? Let me see, who else am I forgetting? Yeah, that's about it. Okay, let's get going then. Now, of course, the men's rumble is going to be tougher because there are definitely more than 30 guys that are worthy of being in the match.
The two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble.
But it's great to see you, Grotus, but yeah, let me know when you want the Frog to come back, because you definitely have a special place in this Toad's heart. You know, and I'm talking about as a friend, you know, of over... It's been 8 years now, actually, or actually a little more than 9 years, actually. I remember when we first met, we were Let's Players at the time. And then,
Scotland, the NXT UK Women's Champion, the Witch Doctor, Emily.
Well, unfortunately, the luck of the draw was not kind to Emily. And although Emily was successful in becoming the United Kingdom champion, unfortunately that luck was not enough, as she is now the first one to start. And of course Jose is very sad about that, as Emily is his friend. But who is she going to start off with?
Introducing the individual
Yang,
who drew number 2, representing the Rough Riders from the Wasteland, Young Long.
Well, I will say this, though. If you're crushing Kelly, even though you're not in this matchup, that's probably the one woman you don't want to win. Not because Kelly is scared, but because Kelly has already gotten a beef, has had a serious beef with Ruby. It's not even funny. Although I have to think that she might find it funny that she has to start the match with Emily Elvis. But let's see how these two go. Now I set it to a minute per time, or a minute per contestant, rather than the traditional 30 seconds per contestant. You know what I mean. Although right now Emily's getting... Oh, come on, don't stop her there. Now going up to the top rope, missed. And then, what? I've never seen this before. Like, well, for one, the clock didn't work, but yet you can see the person coming down to the ring. I've never seen that before. Well, right now it is one half of the tag team champions. Well, as long as it doesn't break the game, I'm fine with it. And that is Speranza. And of course, Speranza just coming off losing the Intercontinental Championship. Right now, Speranza just beating the tar out of Emily and just kneeing her. Then, of course, you have the two big brutes at each other. Four, three, two. I guess I'll have to keep track of what number this is. This is number 5. And number 5 is Rivera Voorhees' tag team partner, Samantha Young. So now the tag team champions are in it at the same time. Well, so far nobody has been eliminated thus far. And number 6 is Jen. Number 6 is Jen. A very lucky number for her indeed. All right, number 7, who is this? I believe that's Lala-chan. It is. So yeah, I have to actually put down the number so that I don't lose track. No one loses track, really. Right now, Lala-chan going after Emily Elvis, though. Yeah, it was. So far, nobody eliminated yet. And number 8 is, who's this? Lioness. All right, so now we have our max number, so someone has to be eliminated until for the next person to come in. So far, nobody eliminated yet. We lost one title match, but it was because of my match. But we will get a chance soon, hopefully, to go for another title, yeah. All right, well, like I said, someone has to be eliminated for someone else to move in. All right, now set into the corner. All right, now we have our first elimination attempt by Lala-chan, and Speranza trying to hold on. Out goes Speranza.
A competitor has been eliminated.
So Speranza is the first one eliminated and will not be going to WrestleMania to main event for the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship, possibly against Kelly. So one down. Well, of course, Diamond still has the up, up, down, down title, so it's not like he completely got hosed out. And look at the strength of Lalachan. Wow. All right, so number 9's coming. Who is this? I believe that is Goddess of Pain, who, oh man, this could have been crushing Kelly at number 9, but instead it is Goddess of Pain. Oh, nice counter there onto Goddess. Yes, yeah, your teammate Jet has a chance to win the IC title, so that won't be a problem from here on out as far as... Oh, big clothesline onto Rivera Voorhees. So far, I mean, you have this war in there. But we haven't had too many elimination attempts, though. And then, okay, I'm surprised they didn't go over the top rope like they usually do. Uh-oh. Jen in trouble, though. Wait. Although I will say, if this, you know, takes too long, like when it comes to getting eliminations and whatnot, I might have to do this outside of Universe mode. So if it takes too long, let me know. Also, hey, welcome back, Arkham, and you see that your good friend Emily is... In fact, she was actually number 1 in this matchup. Yeah, I see her. Yeah, it's supposed to be a ring-out match, but so far only one person's been eliminated, and they're usually there would be more attempts at elimination than this, which I kind of find is weird, as well as the fact that there's a glitch where you can see somebody coming into the ring when they get called up. Okay, well now sets up. Oh no, she turns away from her. Oh, that's not gonna do. But you know, I'm sorry. I gotta stop this because unfortunately, if this is the way that this is gonna go, it's gonna take forever, and I don't want to do that to you guys. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go outside of universe mode and redo this match again. So. And thankfully we were like early in the show, so it's not like so it's not as if it isn't as if it breaks the show or anything, but it definitely didn't help. Oh no, we're gonna come. Oh no, we're still gonna continue. It's just outside of universe mode, so it is Yes, it is to be continued right now. So let's do it. Let's try that again. All right. Okay. Okay, Kasumi. I'll take Kasumi, and we'll go with Beast mode version of her. And we'll go with this traditional one. That's not fun. That's not a problem. Okay, let's try this again. All right, so okay, Samantha, Rhea Ripley is going to be in it because she won a match to get in, and then Crush and Kelly can't be in it because she is the champ. And then Tribal Princess, yes. Speranza, Jen, okay. Nero Helms, yep. All right, let's try that again. All right, so we have okay, so we have Arkham, so we have Emily and Liliana. Sarah Slayer, Juniper, Goddess, Ladies Danger and LD, Ladybug, Yang Xiaolong, who was nominated. Actually, no. Oh, I can't undo it. Shit. All right. Misha Ramji, Patty Chase, Akira, Midi, Lioness, Lalachan, Rivera, Minnie, and then I think maybe Ashley and G. Let me see. You were number 23. I don't know if you were number 23, honestly. Let me see. Who is on this list that's not in there right now? All right, let me see. I'm just gonna go through this one more time just to see if I'm forgetting anybody. Okay, I'm not. But instead of Yang, let's put it with Widowmaker, since that was the suggestion that Captain had in our original one. Okay, there we go. All right, let's try that again. And here's what I was trying to do. I was trying to make it, instead of every 30 seconds, it's every 60 seconds. Because, come on, this is the Rumble. The Royal Rumble that we're talking about. So let's try that. And then, no, I don't know why they did that. But anyway. Okay, so now let's try this again. Take two. Take two. And hopefully I don't have to post what number it is, like last time. Could it cause it? Could it be caused? It's 60 seconds. I don't know if that's. I don't know. All right, so we have moved back to St. Petersburg, Florida.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match.
Yes, we know the rules. We just need to get to the competitors. Thank you. Oh no! This time it is Kasumi who goes number one. Wow. You talk about the luck of the draw coming back to bite you. It's now Kasumi number one.
Now we're talking.
And mind you, we were, 9 competitors deep last time.
From Baltimore, Maryland, Princess.
And there you see the fierce deity in Kasumi. Not a problem though. Gave a great rest of your stream. Also, let me see how Let me see if LTD's back up, though, because I know that LTD was having trouble, but... Okay, there we go. But, anyway. And, well...
Introducing
And unfortunately,
who drew number 2 from New York, the Superstar.
All right, so here's someone who was not part of the first 9, and that was and that was Ladybug, who is of course the friend of Clinton McCleary, or Clinton's Warped World, or Warped Productions, who was in the chat there before he had to go to work. Well, unfortunately, with the redraw, Fur Cow, or Ladybug, got the short end of the stick. All right, here we go. But we'll see if that was the issue or not. But we'll see. Anyway, nice kick to the side of the head, and then good putting up the knees up onto Kasumi. Well, at the least it's running more smoothly than it was before, so I'm happy about that. And then, oh, nice stunner there onto Kasumi. Whoa, nice spinning senton there, or not senton, but a splash. Okay, now the countdown's working. Okay, perfect. All right, who's number 3? Rivera Voorhees, who was among the original 9. So not that much better off than she was last time. Right now she's going to let the other 2 go in there and fight each other. Right now Kasumi trying to hold on and eliminated the first one out. But now you have the Battle of the Titans with 2 super heavyweights in there. And, oh... And Rivera somehow getting the strength to pick up the large Ladybug. She got the same number. Interesting. And a clothesline. And number 4, and unfortunately the luck of the draw really got her this time. And that's Mitty. And we'll see how she does against these 2 super heavyweights. Oh, well, she uses the heels. That's what she's going to do. And then a kick to the side of the head. So far, all 3 finding each other. But I will say this, though. It's definitely been a memorable show, though. Now going off, and a kick to the side of the head. Now goes after Rivera. Number 5, our good friend, the Mario Girl. There you see Mario Girl, Melissa, who is also part of the D1 Climax on on Broken Twitch's show, and immediately goes after Mitty. Oh, and Mitty, those heels just stomping on the stomach of MG, Mario Girl. Uh-oh, but now gets a hold of Mitty and chokeslams her with 2 hands. And in fact, I have to think that Rivera is going to be the tough one to take out, given her size and strength and experience as world champion. Yeah, you're seeing some first-time matchups, because that's one matchup I never thought I'd see with Mario Girl and Mitty. All right, so who's number 6? It's LD. So, oh, thrown over the top rope this time. And Mitty trying to hold on, and out goes Mitty. And of course, Mario Girl going after, oh, never mind, switches over to LD now. And look at the strength and power of Rivera. And of course, Mario Girl and Rivera, or rather her mother, Jane Voorhees, I mean, they had they had a 2-match series with one another, and they, evened it out 1-1 apiece. So I would have to think that Rivera would like to get some sort of retribution onto Mario Girl. Meanwhile, LD trying to go for the knees onto Ladybug. And number 7, lucky number 7, is Juniper Nightblood. And she immediately goes after Ladybug. And Rivera don't care. She'll go after anybody. Even though there's a mutual respect from, Rivera's mother, Jane, and LD. Rivera, at the end of the day, Rivera wants to win. As do many of these other women. And an Insiguri onto Rivera, and that takes her down finally. And a snap suplex. Oh, what a toss, though, onto Ladybug. All right, so who's up now? Sarah Slayer. And unfortunately, the luck of the draw got to her as well. All right, so back to this match, though. Sorry if I'm not talking. I'm trying to regain my voice, though. But so far, no one else has been eliminated other than Mitty and... Oh, I forgot who else. Oh, yeah, Mitty and Kasumi. And Juniper eliminated by LD, so that takes her out. And Liliana Ladrona, number 9, unfortunately the luck of the draw got to her. And Melissa, eliminated.
A competitor has been eliminated.
I mean, you still have Rivera and Ladybug, who have been in, Ladybug, who's been in since the start, and Rivera, who has been in since entering at 3rd. And now Liliana going right after LD. And look at the power of Liliana. I mean, she's a lot stronger than she looks. You know, she's not the biggest, but she's pretty strong. And a spine buster onto Sarah Slayer. And an implant buster, and now number 10 is Lady Danger. So now we're finally officially past the number 9 spot now, and it goes to Lady Danger. And I have to think that Captain Danger is probably, you know, not too happy with the fact that she's at number 9, but it is what it is. And Sarah Slayer eliminating LD.